Let's just see. Oh, I love the spell bow. Really cool. Okay, we're live on YouTube as well. Very nice. Hello to the people watching on YouTube. Hello to the people watching the future VOD. Today we're going to be playing some Ashes of Creation. It's currently Alpha 2, Phase 2. I'm on my Mage. My Mage is level 8 at the moment. Been playing it a little bit off stream, but not too much. I want to make some good progress leveling today. Hopefully get level 12 at least, I'd hope. I'm not sure how long that's going to take, but we'll make a good effort of it. Also seeing what's new in the Phase 2. Wolf model looks good. Yeah, a lot of the monster models look pretty decent. Still living in Thailand? Yeah. Will be for the foreseeable future. I really wish there was a way to make YouTube chat also pop up on the VOD. I can find a way of combining the chats for both Twitch and YouTube so I can read the chats, but I don't have a way of making it so it appears together, like a multi-chat on screen. I need to look into that. What's the main point of what's introduced in Phase 2? So Phase 1 was basically just a network test, as far as I can remember. And Phase 2, I think they started to expand the content of the game, adding more systems. They're gonna introduce the rogue soon, so that will be like another class. They have been expanding the desert. The most recent Ashes of Creation live stream showed off more expansion to the desert. I haven't been there myself yet. I don't know what level the desert is, but maybe we'll go visit the desert later on in the stream. Never been to the desert in this game before, so that could be fun. Rogue showcases today in Steven's stream. Ooh. I bet he's probably going to be streaming in the morning US time, which will be like 3 AM my time. So I don't know if I'll be live to react to it, but that could be some good react content for the next stream. Are you positive for the future of the game? Yeah, I am. It's just, I feel like the thing with Ashes is it's just taking longer than everyone thought it would. But what they have made so far is pretty good. Like, the combat of the game is quite enjoyable. It's going in a decent direction. So that's the most important thing. If the game's combat was really bad, then I'd just have zero hype for the game, because it's very hard to fix a bad combat system. Whereas the issues of the game seem to be like, the main issues anyway, the stuff that I see people complaining about is it's just not ready yet. It just needs content and systems and all of the stuff that they need to develop. It just needs more time in the oven, basically. And recently we've seen what happens if you do rush an MMO. Quinfall. Very, very good example of what happens if you rush an MMO. After I made my first impressions video on that game, the rabbit hole got deeper and deeper. I'm gonna make a follow-up video to my first impressions, but if there was ever an example of why you don't rush an MMO and why you have to get the foundations right, it would be Quinfall. Because that game, they've clearly taken some mental shortcuts to get that game out in such a short period of time. Shortcuts such as being client-side authoritative. So it's extremely easy to hack. The game basically has zero integrity, because anyone with a little bit of Unity knowledge can just make a cheat engine and run around with God mode on. And I have seen it for myself. I was in a, someone contacted me on Discord the other day, telling me about how easy it is to cheat in that game. I called him, this was off stream by the way, and I'll keep his name I'll keep his name secret because he kind of came forward and he requested to stay anonymous. But I got him in a Discord call. He live streamed his screen, opened the cheat engine, and I just told him, okay, press these options. He went into a town. You could do basically anything. And this was made within like 20 minutes of coding this hacking thing. Apparently it's one of the most easiest MMOs to hack. So that's why you don't take shortcuts. That's why you don't rush things out. New World was also client authoritative. I think it was in some ways, but they fixed it. Back at launch, you was able to do this thing where you could put New World in windowed mode, drag the window around, and it would make your character invincible. But I don't think the whole game was built from the ground up to be that way. I think maybe there were just some aspects of New World because it was very easily fixed. Gonna play Blade and Soul Neo, yeah. Yeah, I'll be trying it out. 25th of February. Yeah, I'll definitely be playing it. It's been a while since I played the... We've gone completely the wrong way. Nice directional skills. It's been a while since I played the first Blade and Soul. It feels like they've done a lot of things to re-release and rehash Blade and Soul over the years. Like they did the Unreal Engine 4 update a few years ago. I think they've done... haven't they done numerous fresh starts or older versions of the game? And from what I've heard, isn't Blade and Soul Neo not a completely new version of the game? Isn't it kind of like a bit of a rehash? In some ways, it's not a completely fresh MMO. Like that's my understanding of it. I might be wrong. Okay, it's this way. Is this game good? I'm not interested in Throne of Liberty at all. Maybe this one though. The game's not in a state where you can play it as a main game yet. I think if you go into Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 Phase 2 right now, without a guild especially, and try and play it like your main MMO, I feel like you're just going to burn yourself out. You need to set a certain amount of expectations going into it. The game's got so many systems that just aren't implemented yet. Yes, you can have fun with it for a few hundred hours, especially if you play with a guild, but you need to understand that the game is quite a ways off from full completion. Mind Sapphire. I don't have a pick on me. So let's try and find this frog grinding spot. I think it's right here somewhere. Where was it in the video? Giant bullfrog. So apparently they do very little damage. They are level 13 though.
On the water.
So where's this guy leveling? Right here. On one of the islands. Do you accept gifts? Yes. I will accept some streamer privilege, no problem. After going so many years without it. I need to catch up in this game. Oh, I've already got a Day Strider, as you can see here. This game free? No, I think it costs $110 to test it right now, so it's not cheap. Alright, let's try fighting these frogs. The guide said I can take them on? Fuck no, I cannot. There's no way I can kill those. Maybe with self-heals. That's a no. It says it's subscription based. When the game's fully released, it will be subscription based. there's so much confusion when it comes to information surrounding this game. So when the game is fully released, it won't have a box cost. It will just be sub fee, no box cost. You can just pay the sub, play the game. But right now, because it's in testing, to get into the current testing phase is $110. But as the testing phases go on, the price of entry comes down. Like to get into the very first testing phase that we had years ago, I think it was like $500 at one point, or close to it. Right, I need to find somewhere to grind. Let's just go to the node and grind goblins. Subscription, you mean pay monthly? Yes, when it's fully released, but you won't have to pay for a box cost. So it's basically like WoW. It will be like WoW, except you don't pay for the expansion. It's just the sub fee and that's it. So I'm gonna head over here, I think, grind in this area. Like, there's no need to pay the $110 now. In fact, I'd advise against it. This game's going to be in testing for quite some time. The best thing to do is to just sit back, watch streams, watch content creators play the game, and when you feel like the game is in a state where it's looking good and you feel like you want to jump into it, then maybe the prices come down because we'll be further along in testing, then pay the money. Yeah, testing is free to play. If you pay the 110, there's no subscription fee. So that's one way to look at it. Right now the servers are up 5 days a week, but in phase 3 they'll be up 7 days, like 24/7. So phase 3 would definitely be a better time to get into it if you was tempted to buy into the testing of the game. Phase 3 makes way more sense. Deliver the goods here. Many wipes. Apparently, so I've heard, there's not going to be any wipes from now until phase 3 or going forward. That's what I heard, and that's the reason why I've decided to start leveling now. Because when there was wipes constantly, I didn't see the point of leveling up too much in phase 1, for example, because it's very grindy to level up in this game. I don't mind grindy. I can grind all day long. But if it's going to be like frequently wiped, then you'd feel like you're wasting your time. But so I've heard, so everyone keeps telling me there's not going to be any more wipes, and there won't be a wipe going from phase 2 to phase 3. Maybe that changes, but that's the reason why I've decided to start leveling up and playing the game more. They wiped for phase 2, but they'll be doing new servers from now on. Makes sense. Yeah, it would make sense for them to make new servers for phase 3. Like a fresh start, and then people who have already leveled their character for phase 2 would just be able to keep it. So far it's a running simulator. Yeah, the world's bloody massive, and I need to find a decent grinding spot to level up. I'm going to go over here. There's no fast travel in this game, so it can take a while. And this is only a small slice of the world. What percentage of the world is this? People that play Ashes. How much percentage of the world would you say this is? I think it's a tiny fraction, right? Like 10% maybe? 20%. I think it's less than that. Because there's like 70, there's supposed to be like 70 something nodes. Wait, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Between 10 and 15%, I think. 1 out of 18th biomes. Well, we've kind of got a bit of the desert, so 1.5. No fast travel when it's fully out. No fast travel. Because the game's got a bunch of systems that wouldn't work if fast travel was implemented. And distance is also supposed to be like part of their anti-zerg mechanic. Because you can have rather large guilds in this game, right? And if you was to allow fast travel, then one mega guild really could just dominate an entire server if they could just teleport everywhere. But because the game world's going to be so large, guilds will have to kind of settle in certain locations. So therefore, a mega guild won't be able to go from one side of the map to the other easily. And each town will have like localized storage. So even if they did travel across the map, it would be extremely difficult for them to move with all of the resources required to like siege things and make big moves, I guess. Is there auto pathing? No auto pathing. I can numlock though. Feels more immersive with no fast travel. Yeah. Even now, guilds are more centered towards a certain node they have control of and do most of their events towards that node. For example, my guild is Jova based. Yeah. So that's already working as intended, it seems. Where is Jova? I've never even been over there. I've never even been to this side of the map yet. Is there a ship you can ride? Yes, there will be, but it's not in the game yet. They're gonna have the whole Arcade Ocean style content. The scope of this game is absolutely mental. It's huge. It will be the biggest fantasy MMO ever made when it's completed. So that's why it's taking a hell of a long time to make. Longer than any other MMO. Well, as long as an MMO can take to make. This game will take a very long time. For good reason, though. If you're going to make the most ambitious MMO ever made, you've got to expect it to take a fucking long time. Especially when it's mostly self-funded. But for a lot of people, I think Ashes won't be a game that's for everyone. Some people won't like how long it takes to do everything, but a lot of people will. It seems like the people that like the whole WoW classic style MMO experience where things take long and feel meaningful, I think they will enjoy this kind of game. Because the leveling in Ashes it's going to take a very long time to get to max level. I think max level will be 50. We can't even get to level 50 yet, but I think it takes like 40 to 50 hours or even 60 hours solo to get to level 25 from the guides I've been watching. Right, we're going to grind around here. Oh, let's grind up here quickly. Piss off, monster. As an OSRS player, I think I'll like it. Yeah, probably. As an OSRS player, you've probably got more patience like a decent amount of patience. Okay, I think this is a decent place to level. I don't know if I can take on the mobs solo yet at level 8. I might be able to. We'll give it a try. I think I'm bound to this Ember Spring. Will AOC release in 2025? Definitely not. We'll have phase 3 in 2025 though. That's in just a few months, May, and then the game will be playable in its alpha phase, 7 days a week. Right, so what can we grind here? Where are all the elite mobs? There used to be loads of them here. Are they not here anymore? Yeah, there's no mobs here anymore. This used to be a full grinding spot in phase 1. Maybe it's bugs, maybe it's temporarily taken out. You can clearly see it's supposed to be a grind spot. You've got all of the assets for it. Maybe they despawn at night time, maybe. Oh, sorry, I missed these 2 Prime subs. My Jazz and Kruth, thanks for the Prime subs. Welcome. Thanks for the support today. So, I suppose we'll go grind some skeletons. I think they're up here. Lost my bearings. Skeletons up here. Okay, I'll grind here. Maybe later in the stream we can get a party together, do some grinding together. Damage. I love that I can be a mage with a bow though. Well, this game's quest-based. Not at the moment, not at this phase of questing. Everyone's grinding because the quest system isn't properly balanced, and a lot of the quests don't work. Questing will be a viable leveling option when the game's more close to completion, but right now for testing, it's not the case. Oh, by the way, do let me know if the sound's too loud. If there's anything wrong with the stream sound quality, it might be too loud. Now that I'm in combat. Mage spells look amazing. Yeah, the animations are good. Like the combat is this game's biggest strong suit, I think. If there's one thing you'd want them to get right is combat. Ass kicked. It's like 5 to 8% too high. Okay, let's turn it down a tad. Sit down. Did someone just heal me? Oh, thank you. Let's turn it down to minus 11 dB. Should be better. Okay, let me know now. It's down slightly more. Audio's good. Okay. Sweet. What server am I on? I'm on the EU server. Upon full release, I think Ashes will have more servers. I think they plan to have SEA, Oceanic, obviously North America, Europe. I think they're going to have South America as well. So all of the servers that you'd want. But currently for testing, they've just got Europe and America. How's the lag? Actually feels pretty decent, to be honest. I don't really feel the ping issues connecting to Europe in this game. Some MMOs feel horrible connecting to Europe for me, but in this game it feels fine. It's actually the worst thing about living in Thailand. Fucking this thing's wrecking me. Gonna have to run here. Bro, what? That was lag. Bro was in Africa. That was lag. It was lag, dude. It wasn't skill, it was lag. Bullshit death. That XP debt fucking hurts. He threw a rock at me. F. So, if you're unfamiliar with Ashes of Creation, when you die in this game, you get a little bit of XP debt. I got 2% XP debt. This is a hard game to solo. I know it is. Just don't have anyone to play with at the moment. We'll try and get a group together later on. Maybe some people are around, want to group grind. Gee, I haven't seen these skeletons before. Skeletons with the red eyes. What the hell are these things doing? I've never seen them before in this area. Do you have to get your corpse back? Yeah. I will actually need to loot my stuff because you drop half of your glint when you die. So that also sucks. Trophy of Performance. Can I do anything with these? This is new. Snuff. What? I don't remember ever looting these things, yet they're in my inventory. Stuffed Dawnbreaker? What? Why do I have this in my inventory? I've never seen this before in my life. It's a toy. Oh, we've got some pants now. Nice. Oh, that's actually a D grade. It's for a quest. Ah. 2% is better than the 10% you lose in PoE 2. Yeah, true. Oh, you drop 25% and 25% gets deleted. Yeah, that's even more rough then if it gets deleted. Just don't die, I guess. Simple as that. Can us randoms get access to the game? Yeah, anyone can get access to the game. Wait, I think you can. I think you can still buy access. I don't know if they've cut off entries yet. I don't think they have. Okay, loot my stuff back. Okay, you can still buy it. Okay, let's just not die this time. So for me to get back my XP that I lost, it's like 4 kills, 4 mob kills. The thing I like about the combat in this game is that pretty much everything you can do whilst moving. That's something I liked about World of Warcraft's combat. Although some abilities don't let you move in WoW. So Ashes is like WoW combat, but with more mobility. Talent trees implemented. Yes. Oh, I've got a skill point. What should we get? Shell could probably be good. Let's take Shell. That would have saved my life earlier. Is this worth the price right now? I would say no. I would just tell everyone, if you're going to want to buy into the game now, just wait for Phase 3. Because it is annoying when the Alpha 2 is down and you want to play. So it is only up for 5 days a week at the moment. And I think Phase 3 is going to be much more of a content test and less of a networking test. They should have a lot of the networking stuff figured out by then. So just wait until May. Shit, pull 2. Switch to the sword. Actually, wait. Test the sword. Spellblade. So that's another thing you can do in Ashes. You can switch weapons in combat. So I can use the sword and switch to the short bow. The only thing it changes is your auto attack. I can press the Z key and that puts it in action targeting mode, but it's not a true action combat system. As you can see, I've got the reticule in screen. It's like a soft targeting system. So generally, I think it's better to play in tab target mode. Looks like Guild Wars 2 combat. Yeah, that's the closest combat system this game is to. They took heavy inspiration from Guild Wars 2. Is it fair to compare this against Pantheon Rise of the Fallen, or is it something different? I'd say that they're both very different games. Yeah, they're both trying to be very different types of MMOs. They're definitely not competing with each other. They can both exist. The only similarities I'd say the games have is that they're both trying to kind of take inspiration from older MMOs. Is there a release date announced? No, it's probably not going to be for a while, the full release. I don't even want to comment on release date, because every time anyone has ever asked me when's Ashes of Creation coming out, and this has been for the past 5 years, every time I've got that question, I've said, the game might come out in 2 or 3 years. Next year, I get asked the same question. 2 or 3 years. For the past 5 years, I have been saying that Ashes of Creation will come out in 2 or 3 years. And I still feel like it's going to be 2 or 3 years for the full release, so... it's an awkward question for me. It's been a long journey, yeah. Kada, thanks for the Prime sub. Welcome. Let's see, when was my first Ashes of Creation video? Hang on. Let's see if we can find it. How long has it been? Ashes of Creation coverage. I've been here since the beginning. 7 years 7 years ago is when I made my first Ashes of Creation video. Wait, what did the game look like back then? The game looked very different. Hang on. We're gonna go back in time. Let me go to the main menu so I don't die. This was Ashes of Creation 7 years ago when I first made my first video about it.
Off to a really slow start when it comes to new MMORPG releases. I'm sure a lot of you feel like there's not much to look forward to at the moment, but hopefully with this video I can give you some insight into a new upcoming MMO that I'm personally really excited for, Ashes of Creation.
Oh god. I got people hyped up for this 7 years ago. It's probably closer to 8. April 15th, 2017. So we're almost 8 years ago at this point. You sound so young there. The voice is so full of optimism. It really was. Back in 2017, this is when we was all still giving upcoming MMOs like a chance. And we weren't like super jaded by all of the games that failed crowdfunding. I was playing BDO at this point. I was having a great time in BDO.
Ashes of Creation is a brand new open world MMORPG that's being developed in Unreal Engine 4. And if you haven't noticed,
well, it's Unreal Engine 5 now, so we've got the upgrade there.
already it looks visually amazing. The game's set in high fantasy in a civilization untouched for thousands of years and aims to provide.
Back then, when I saw this forest footage, I thought, oh my god, the graphics are so fucking amazing. It looks unbelievable. But me being young and naive, I didn't realize that this type of footage, like of just random forest, it's quite easy to make that in Unreal Engine 4, isn't it? It doesn't take long to put that together.
Game set in high fantasy in a civilization untouched
very
for thousands
trusting.
of years and aims to provide content for fans of both PvP and PvE, something many of you will be.
I mean, these shots still look pretty cool even today, but yeah, the graphics look way better nowadays than it did on these initial trailers.
Glad to hear is that this game is being worked on by a Western team of developers known as Intrepid Studios.
Intrepid. I called them Intrepid Studios. Intrepid.
Made up of industry vets that have worked on titles such as EverQuest, PlanetSide 2 and Star Wars Galaxies. Let's start by talking about one of the most unique aspects of Ashes of Creation, its node system.
That was the logo back then. How many of you watched this node system video that Ashes initially put out and thought, this sounds unbelievable? I'll never forget watching the trailer. The nodes.
The world in this game is basically split into
trailer.
zones. Each zone has a node associated with it. A node is a location in the world that can be built up as players do things such as quest, gather, and kill monsters in that zone. For example, when the game starts out, each node will be level 0. Room for further growth and development. The world is ever changing.
Most replayed. Oh, we got some gameplay
Huge
here.
mansion at
This is what the first ever gameplay looked like of Ashes. We've come a long way, to be fair. Like, I was excited for the game when I saw this gameplay, but it does look better now, to be fair.
The house will level up with it, eventually becoming a huge mansion at the city or metropolis stage. I'm not too sure how the instanced housing will work, but I'd assume it'd be accessed by going through a portal or something.
If I saw this footage nowadays, I would think, fucking hell, that's rough. That looks dodgy.
Perhaps similar to how housing in WildStar works, for example. PvP and Ashes of Creation will offer content for fans of both.
God. It's been a long journey, hasn't it? Oh, we got this footage over here of the
their friends to the game is implement a referral system in which referring a friend will give you 15% of whatever they spend on sub fees or cosmetics as microtransaction currency that can be put towards your subscription. So if, for example, you bring...
Yeah, we've come a long way. And then I did the first time I did a developer Q&A, that was 7 years ago as well. Ashes of Creation, why I'm still excited in 2018. This was after, wait, I think I took a trip to, I think I visited the studio back then. I went to test New World, but whilst New World was in very early development, so I went to America and I was in like the California area, and I went to visit Intrepid Studios back then. This was in 2018. And then, oh my god, I almost forgot about this. The whole my.com publishing drama. Another one 6 years ago. Thankfully, my.com is out of the picture and they decided to self-publish, but wow. And then I remember this trailer getting shared in the Discord. I was pogging so much when I saw the siege footage trailer. Ashes of Creation Apocalypse. To be fair, the teleport here isn't that very similar to the current Mage's blink. I think the current Mage blink looks very similar to this teleport. Apocalypse was better than current Ashes, don't at me. That's a take. Where's the siege footage though? So I remember when this siege footage first came out, and I was pogging so hard in the Discord. Not here. This is like the monster event stuff. This. I was pogging so hard when I first saw this footage. Back then I thought, this game seems like it's really close to a full release. They're actually making like really good progress. How long ago was that? September 2018. So yeah, as you can see, we've been in it for the long run. Oh my god. Me first playing the Alpha 1. To be fair, the game looks so much better now than it did back in Alpha 1.
So this past weekend...
How long ago was this? 2021? Over 3.5 years ago.
First thing I noticed was the enchanting background music that you've probably heard in some of the game's trailers. I got familiar with the controls, shift to sprint, the Z key switches between tab and action camera mode, and control is dodge.
The combat for the Alpha 1 was really bad. It was awful back then. It was like the combat was my biggest concern for the game back in Alpha 1. It was not good.
Obvious.
It's so much better now.
Giant exclamation mark or instructions telling me where to go, so I followed the path to some NPCs. He then gave me a quest to find 2 missing scouts at a nearby cave. The cave was
looking
fairly
better
vast and
nowadays.
had a few dead ends with a lot of mobs, so I had to fight my way through. The quest indicator didn't give me an exact location.
I hated the text for the mobs, so that's also looking so much better.
For where to find these NPCs, just a general area, so it certainly required a bit of exploration and observation. During this time I ran into another player who saw my name and assumed it was me.
I bet he's still testing the game. Magica de Hex. Shout out to this guy. I bet he's still a tester. And then we did the siege.
Ashes of Creation recently concluded its month-long
3 years ago.
There we go. I'm pretty sure for full release you won't be able to just sprint through a raid.
Oh, hang on.
Zap.
Yeah, I remember this was really impressive at the time, because this was a game that was in like Alpha 1, yet in large scale PvP it was running better than a lot of like fully released MMOs. The combat wasn't good back then, obviously, but
target mode really
it ran pretty well.
Terrible on the Mage. It's kind of unplayable. Probably better to just stick with tab targeting. Looks like the defenders are pushing them back. The game's running surprisingly well. It's just a little bit weird that
That was 3 years ago as well. How long's it been since Unreal Engine 5 change? 3 years since they changed to Unreal 5. Man, it's been a journey. We've been in it for the long run. OG content creator for this game. Are you coming back to Throne and Liberty for tier 2? I logged into Throne and Liberty the other day to try and get caught up with the rune system. And I couldn't really understand the rune system. That is kind of making me not want to come back. Because it just seems like a pointless power system that adds nothing good to the game. It's just more stats. Because it seemed overly complicated, it just made me not want to play it. So I might not even come back to Throne and Liberty, to be honest. Why the fuck did they add some stupid rune system? What was the point of that? Just ignore it, you farm them passively anyway. But I was looking at the guides and they was talking about there's like optimal ways to farm it. I don't know. I didn't really understand it. It wasn't very intuitive. The thing with Throne and Liberty is ultimately, I don't think I'll ever be excited for a single update they make to the game unless it's a fundamental update to the game's combat system. Because I didn't stop playing Throne because of content. I didn't stop playing because the world wasn't big enough or there wasn't enough dungeons. I stopped playing because the combat was fucking annoying and the targeting was dog. That's the same reason why the guild I was in, they've pretty much all quit now. Oh, fuck me. Don't tell me I'm gonna die again. Oh, not again, bro. Oh my god, You're a hero. Thank you. I was about to get wrecked. Darth Currency. Dude, you're looking like a Chad. You got that plate armor. What's this? Ooh, you've got an offhand. Magical offhand. Thank you. What a legend. Adventuring experience. Absolute legend. I can equip that with my bow. Oh, that equips with my sword. Ooh, this might be more damage now. Don't die now. I'll try. Thank you. Oh, and when we hit level 10, we've got this massive upgrade. Tin spellbook. Yeah, we need to get to level 10. Thank you, Darth Karasu. Carrying me. Also use faster mount to travel. Mounts have different speeds. I thought they were just cosmetic. Hang on. I need to look into that. I've been using the wolf because I thought the wolf was cool. But I do have access to a day strider. Oh, it actually says the speed. 170% ground speed. 104. Okay. So people gave me a faster mount for a reason, not just for the cosmetic. I'll whip out the day strider now. Yeah, that's much faster. Good to know. Combat looks way better than from Alpha 1. It does. I tell you what feels really good, the fighter class. That mounts like 8 gold. That's more money than I've ever had in this game. Yeah, we definitely need to be using it. Chat, is there any better place I could be leveling solo right now, or is this a good option, these zombie walkers, to get from 8 to 9 as a mage? Melee's much harder than range, but feels amazing, yeah. Is this mage or archer class? This is mage, and I'm using a spell bow. You can use any weapon you want in this game. There's no restrictions on what weapon. So as a mage, I could use a two-handed sword if you want. And as you can see, I can switch to spell sword at the moment. Obviously, I'm going to want to equip weapons that have magical power rating on it as a stat, because that actually does increase my damage rather than physical damage. But you've got melee weapons with magical power rating, such as the sword. Hang on, you can't see that. There is magical power rating, magical cast rating. So I think he's reading chat. I am reading chat. YouTube chat just doesn't appear on the live stream because I can't combine the chats. Completed your first caravan yet? I haven't. What, like make the caravan or do a caravan run? What's your go-to class in MMOs? Typically it's a mage. But recently I've started to get more into rogue. But I also like warrior a lot. If it's not mage, it's warrior. If it's not warrior, it's rogue. And the rogue's coming out very soon. So I've heard Steven's going to be showing it off on his stream later tonight. So that's really exciting. Runs better than Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, it actually does. Tab targeting still. Well, you can have different types of gameplay, right? So in Ashes, the combat is basically like Guild Wars 2. Think of it as Guild Wars 2 combat. So if you was to equip a bunch of like AoE abilities or directional abilities with a greatsword, for example, then it's going to feel more actiony. But as a range class, I'm playing a mage right now, a lot of my abilities are like spell casts. So it makes more sense that I'm mostly using tab target. But some abilities are designed to be more actiony than others. You get an XP for weapons. Yeah, both weapons. You get XP for both of the weapons that you've got equipped. I think I've probably gained some levels in my spell blade that I need to allocate points to. Guild Wars 2 style I can get by with. Yeah, Guild Wars 2's combat system is the #1 inspiration behind this game. So if you like Guild Wars 2's combat, you'll like Ash's combat. It's as simple as that. It's the best way I'd describe it to anyone. Weapons. So, short bow. I've got a point to spend here. Can I grab this? Yeah, I can. All of your finishers have more crit strike chance. Restore mana. That could be good. Ward. Temporary heal health. I feel like for mob grinding, getting the mana regen would be good. I'm going to go for that for now. Why do people always badmouth tab target combat, yet Final Fantasy XIV and WoW are the biggest MMOs by a long shot? I think people lack nuance when it comes to the tab targeting versus action combat discussion. Just because a game has action combat, it doesn't mean that the combat's going to be good. You've got some action combat MMOs that have dog shit combat. You've got good action combat and you've got bad action combat. The same way you've got good tab targeting and bad tab targeting. I think if people just hear that a game's tab targeting, normally it's more of a negative reaction because I feel like people want something new from a new MMO and they're looking for something different. People that like the tab targeting combat systems, they're generally not looking for new MMOs because there's a lot of good tab targeting games that already exist. Chill then shark, okay. Yo, A3N, thanks for the super chat. As a tank for life kind of guy, I hear people talking about sword and board. Wait, sorry, let me read this a little bit better. Let me kill this mob. As a tank for life kind of guy, are people talking about the sword and board? Is there a shield-based class? Bonus points for reaction-based skills. Much love from Pacific and Northwest. Thanks, dude. Yeah, so right now we've got the tank class, but the consensus is that the tank is probably the least enjoyed class, and it seems to be in need of a bit of love. The consensus, as far as what I've heard, is that most people like all of the classes in the game, except for the tank. It needs some... It's just not fun and it needs a buff or something. We had this discussion the last time I played the game. People were happy with every class except for the tank. The tank recently got a mini rework and it's by far the best of the melee classes. When was the rework? But as a tank, you're obviously going to be vital for any group, and I'm sure there's going to be a lack of tanks. So if you want to be that guy that everyone needs, the guy that everyone's fighting over, I feel like you would want to play a tank in this game. The healing classes in Ashes seem really fun so far, so I'm thinking maybe we're not gonna have an issue where we're lacking healers, because Bard and Cleric are both really cool, well-designed classes. System seems lame. Too few abilities, no rotation. I'm level 8. I mean, we can't really judge it too hard for level. As far as level 8 combat goes in other MMOs, I think I've got a decent amount of abilities for level 8, no? And if I was to unspec this, I could get a blink, I could get a frost nova. So if I wanted to, I could have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 abilities at level 8. The combat definitely gets better the more you level up and the more abilities you unlock. I need to stop casting Lightning Strike first. I need to start casting the Frostbolt first. Because there's like I think it deals bonus damage if you do Frostbolt first. Let's put Frostbolt on E actually. Right, let's see if this actually does do more damage. So Frostbolt opener. So we've chilled it. Maybe. I have a more negative bias towards it now. Kind of burnt out on the start. I'd rather keep playing WoW or Guild Wars 2. Yeah, fair enough. I still feel like BDO has the best combat out of pretty much any other action combat MMO by far. But the issue with designing a BDO style combat system is PvE kind of falls apart. You can't really have super challenging PvE content. You can't have WoW raids and have a BDO style combat system. It just doesn't work. You could dodge everything. With Ashes, this game is trying to appeal to fans of everything, right? It wants to have the whole raiding scene. It wants to have the PvP. It's really trying to be a PvX MMO. And if you want to have high-end PvE content that's challenging, WoW-style raids, you kind of need to have a tab target system. But at the same time, I think they've taken inspiration from Guild Wars 2 is probably the best thing they could do in also making the fans of action combat somewhat happy as well. It's a good middle ground. I think that's why Black Desert Online is such a polarizing game. Because whilst, yes, it does have incredible combat and it feels amazing in PvP, well, it did when I played years ago. Back when the game was really popular and I was addicted to it, the main complaint people would have with the game is that it didn't have good PvE content. People would say, oh, you just run around in a circle grinding mobs, and you do. But the pinnacle content of the game was always the PvP stuff. Difficult to make everyone happy, especially the MMO audience, isn't it? Intrepid certainly haven't made things easy for themselves in that regard. Oh, Broken Last Theory, thanks for the Prime sub, welcome. I think I missed that. I do have alerts turned off so it doesn't spam the stream with annoying sound effects. So if you do sub or send a comment or something like a donation, then just bear with me. I'll try and look at my alerts. What's the combat like compared to New World? Fundamentally different. New World is like true action combat. I don't even think you can really compare the combat of New World and Black Desert Online together. They're both action combat systems, but they're both very different. New World is basically like I'd say it's like a Souls-like system almost. Yeah, it basically is, isn't it? You're gonna watch the stream later? The Steven Rogue stream? Yeah. When is it? What time is that going to be? Like, how long from now? Because obviously I'm in the Thailand time zone. BDO is like Dynasty Warriors, just an AoE fest, whilst New World is slower and less target dummy fighting. Yeah, I'd agree with that. It's a good comparison to make, BDO being like Dynasty Warriors. Although I think not too long ago, they made some content that was more one-on-one, difficult mobs. PvE style stuff where the mobs are more hard but they drop much better loot. I think that's how it used to be designed in the past, where it was just only Dynasty Warriors PvE. Let's see if these elite mobs have respawned. Is it very hard to level solo in this game? It is, yeah. Apparently I should be grinding humanoid mobs because they can drop stuff that I can actually use, like weapons and armor. These mobs still haven't respawned. So no quests to grind. There are quests, but they're not worth it. The quests haven't been balanced in a way that makes questing a better option than just grinding at the moment, unfortunately. You look jacked, Peon. How's the training going? It's not going good. I've had a very lazy few months. I need to consistently get my ass back in the gym and just eat less. I may look okay, but muscle wise, I think I'm probably the worst I've been in like a year. Maybe it's the shirt. The shirt might be flattering. And the Muay Thai training has been lacking the past few weeks whilst I've been getting the streaming set up. Sure, we're gonna die here if we don't run. Just run. Yeah, it's fucking brutal. Pull 3 mobs. I just fucking hate solo leveling in this game so much. Oh, I hate it. Oh, yeah, I fucking hate it. I'm sure it's better with other classes. Three mobs even give a lot of XP. Yeah. I have to kill 4 mobs to get my XP back that I lost. What's the penalty for dying? So you lose 25% of your materials get deleted from the game that you've gathered. The other 25 and another 25% of them gets dropped on the floor for anyone to loot. So you need to go loot your corpse to pick it back up. What do you think the active player count for this game will be 6 months after the release? I have no idea. That's so far along in the future that I couldn't even begin to estimate it. So the game will be in a completely different state of full release, surely. Questing will be a viable option. It'll be way less punishing and difficult to progress than now, I think. So, no idea. Oh, it's become very dark all of a sudden. Oh, because I died and I don't have my Shift 3 ability? Wait, is that not working? Why has it become so dark all of a sudden? This might be a visual bug. I feel like it was way lighter a few minutes ago. Short bow leveled up. Weapon attacks deal 1% more damage. Okay. Okay, the lighting is... It's getting very green. Is there an event or something going on? Let's log out and log back in. How many of you guys are currently playing the alpha and are also on EU server? I'm considering getting a group together. There were clouds in front of the moon. Okay. It's less dark now. Few people on EU. Don't have clarity close to my level. I'd imagine most people are way higher level than me at the moment. I'm a little bit late to the phase 2. Oh, that XP's not too bad. That was 700 XP for that zombie kill. It's fine, we'll go somewhere else at level 9. I think we can anyway. Form a guild. I probably should, I just don't know if anyone would join it. I don't know if we'd have enough. I do plan on making a guild eventually though. I need to figure out what I want to do with a guild in Ashes. I don't know if I want to make like a proper siege guild that aim... It's gotten very light all of a sudden. Like a proper siege guild that competes to own territories or nodes, or I could make like a mercenary guild and do some fun class stacking shenanigans. I was thinking maybe it could be fun to make like an assassin's guild, and people could hire us like a mercenary assassin's guild where it's like rangers and rogues only. We just hide in the shadows and people can call upon us for help for a fee or whatever. That could be fun. Day-night cycle seems really weird. It does seem a bit weird at the moment. I think it's a lighting bug. I don't know what's going on. Unless it's just changed to daylight. It doesn't... I don't think this is daylight, though. Did you see the devs comment on the Quinfall video? Yes, I reached out to them on Twitter to do like an interview so they can address the claims, address all the red flags. Unfortunately, the main dev of the game doesn't speak any English, so I can't do like an in-voice interview. So I basically just sent them a bunch of questions that I wanted to know, see how they respond. We'll see what they say. I'll make a follow-up video when I get their response. I'm going to be interested to hear their response on some of my questions, because a few of the things I just don't know how you'd defend against. Like some really indefensible stuff they've done. Oh, I see why you frostbolt lightning strike first, because it sometimes like makes the zombie not move. It does something. What does it do? Let's read our abilities. It doesn't say. Applies chilled. What happens if you shock chilled? Shatter. Oh, shattering shards. There it is. So it hasn't been effective because I don't have this. If a frostbolt hits a shocked target, frost shards will splinter off, hitting the original target and up to 3 nearby targets for ice damage. Wouldn't this just cause me to get killed? Because I'm just going to pull more mobs. Let's take away this and grab this instead. Let's try it. So it's just for the AoE. So for single target, it doesn't really make a difference. It's called Shatter. Fourth row from the bottom. Oh! Oh, here it is. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. I see. Yeah, that's really good. I've never noticed that one before. Good to know. Right, let's see how much more damage this does. So we chill it. I don't think we crit. Maybe it dealt more damage. Oh, so you shock first. Fuck's sake. Hang on. No, I need to freeze it. But this only applies chilled. Applying frozen to targets with chilled, so wouldn't I need Cone of Cold for this to work? We can try it. Let's take off this. Take Cone of Cold. Okay. So let's just pull one. It's not chilled anymore, hang on. Chill. Cone of Cold. So now he's frozen. Oh yeah, I can see the bonus damage there. Okay, that's probably better whilst leveling up. Let's keep doing it like that. I think you can see my message. I can see your message. Okay, so it's frozen. Yeah, you can see the bonus damage. It shows up as a separate number. Okay, that's good to know. This game needs to become way more pretty. Character designs UI look generic. I've heard a few people say that, to be fair. I don't know to what extent the visuals will improve as development goes on. But I feel like some seasons look worse than others. Like currently it's snowy. I feel like the game looks the worst when number one, it's in the snowy season, and number two, when it's at nighttime. Snow plus nighttime, I don't think looks very good. But other seasons look quite nice. The game looks nice in some areas, but not as nice in others. What's this? Oh. Choose different armor sets. Never done that quest. Fucked up that. You don't need Cone of Cold to freeze the mobs. If you just keep auto-attacking them after a frostbolt, they will also get frozen. Okay, let's try it. Oh, there it is. Frozen. Ah, thank you. Have you tried turning auto attack on in the game settings? Is that even a thing? I don't think you can turn on auto attack. I'm sure that's not a thing. It is. Okay. Fucking hell. So why have it as a keybind then? Auto attack enabled? No way. Okay, attack. Oh, you just have to attack once to start it. Okay. I had no idea. Good to know. Well, that's going to save some energy in the hand. I guess because it's not on default, I just assumed it wasn't a thing. I was level 15 before I knew you didn't need to hold F down when gathering. There's actual questing now, not at the moment. After melee ability, after range ability. So let's tick that. So will this automatically auto attack after I do an ability? Let's see. Yes. Is there any reason why I would not want to have that enabled? Is there any upside to not enabling it? Please freeze. Okay, GG. Some abilities have multiple stages and it cancels the rest of those stages. Okay. I need to go buy some... I have got some rations. Oh my god, this gives me a fucking buff. Right, let's have some fruit salad. 20 magical power rating. 60 minutes. Why have I not eaten that? Donkey. I need some food to get my mana back. Some rations. I've only got 1 rations. Daytime. So let's see if those monsters have spawned in the daytime. See if the elite mobs have spawned. So we got 1 here. They have spawned. So it seems like these only spawn in the daytime. Because when I was here in the nighttime, they didn't spawn at all. Can we kill this level 8 elite? Let's try. Oh, that was buggy. Oh, this is buggy. Look at this. I'm trying to press Frostbolt. My character's auto attacking the mob. The mob's like frozen. Stop auto attacking. Try again. Okay. Let's leave that one alone. That's my current opinion about the game. The combat's good, but the game just needs more time in the oven. It's just a while. It's nowhere near being finished, is it? And now I'm being attacked from... Okay, well, I want to get the upper hand when I start the fight. Let's start with full health. Atherian, thanks for the super chat. If lag isn't too terrible on EU servers for me, I'd tank for you all in a heartbeat. I used to tank for a guild in WoW back in the day. Everyone loves a tank. Do you play on EU or NA? I'm assuming NA, right? Alright, let's see if we can take on this one. Okay, this one doesn't seem to be bugged. Frozen. Big damage lightning bolt. Zap, zap, zap. Let's pop my shield. Hopefully this is more XP. Frostbolt, Frost Nova, Frozen, big damage. Okay, we can kill these. That gives me 1.5k XP. So this could be... I can't loot it? Okay, I can. So this could be the most optimal thing for me to level up on. Provided I don't die. Isn't solo farming a bit boring? It's horribly boring. Especially when you know it's temporary. I would love to find a group, but I don't have a group. I'll get to level 9 and we'll try and form a group. I think solo farming is more boring for me because I've already done these specific mobs in phase 1. So I've already killed them before and spent a lot of time here. Did someone just heal me? I received a random heal, but I don't see another player. As if there was a cleric. If I was to just have a cleric with me, this would be much, much better. Grouping and bursting a bit down big pools is where it's at. Yeah, definitely. I think I got healed by a ghost. Chat, what do you think about Ashes of Creation so far? Overall, all I want you to say is positive or negative. How do you feel about the game? Positive or negative? Overall. Everything considered. Indifferent. I'm gonna say that's about 60%, 60 or 70% positive, 30 or 40% negative. I did see more positive than negative. Anime girl. Let's group. Game's far from finished. It's unfair to give a positive or... Yeah, I agree. Oh, let's invite this guy as well. 3-player party. Yes, let's go. This is going to be so chill. You just fucking kill stuff, grind, level up. Oh, that's better. Now I can relax without worrying about dying. And we've got a cleric. Feels good. That's better. I do feel like people are a bit harsh towards Ashes of Creation, all things considered. I do think it is ridiculous to call the game a scam. And I almost don't know where the overwhelming negativity comes from. And this is why, right? Just put yourself in Steven's shoes for a minute, right? You have spent $50 million so far on making this game. This is a guy that had no previous developer experience. Imagine imagine you've spent that much money, that much time, you've put together a studio from scratch with no dev experience, only for people to call your game a scam and to shit on it at every moment, every opportunity they get. That's gotta feel fucking bad. I don't know how he deals with that, honestly. Like, if I was him, I don't know if I could interact with the community if people were saying that I was a scammer. After all of that, I'd be fucking raging, I'm not gonna lie. So I think he's more patient than me. Especially with how fucking hard MMOs are to make. You've got to think of it from his point of view. It's like the biggest critique around this game is that it's just taking a long time to make. What's already here, what is already here and playable is pretty decent. Like, most people enjoy the combat. It's just most people are really upset that it's taking longer than expected. But from Steven's point of view, he's paying for servers, he's paying for expensive developers and staff. It's literally in his best interest to have the game finished as soon as possible, right? It's not as if they're being slow on purpose. I really do believe they are trying their best. But the thing with the MMO community is they seem to be super supportive on really small devs, like one-man indie projects, for example. They'll be super supportive of that. But if a company has like 5 staff or looks a little bit professional, people are way more harsh. That's what I've noticed. If a game looks like it's being made by a professional studio, there's almost no understanding from the MMO community. I feel like part of it is just because people are sick of having so many bad MMOs release over the years that they don't even want to listen to excuses, even if those excuses are valid nowadays. I'd hate to make an MMO. I wouldn't do it. If it was me, I would not do it. It's because of expectations, definitely. It is, yeah. Throne and Liberty took 12. It did, yeah. Throne and Liberty took fucking ages to release. And after all of that, they released the game with a combat system that is fundamentally dog shit. And for me to even be interested in playing the game again, they would have to redo the combat system and make it better. And that's a game that was in development for 12 years by NC Soft, one of the most experienced MMO devs out there. It's not easy. How long's Ash's development now? I think we're approaching 8 years. So they made TNL in 12 years and they didn't have to switch over when switching to UE5. I don't think TL is UE5. I'm sure it's still Unreal Engine 4. I'm pretty sure it's Unreal Engine 4 still. They never switched over. I mean, it looks amazing for Unreal Engine 4. They did a really good job with optimization and art style. Lots of non-game devs in the chat talking like they know what it takes to develop an MMO the scale of Ashes. True. I think there's probably very few people who can even comment on it really and actually know what they're talking about. I'm a developer and have no idea at all. I do have some assumptions when it comes to like MMO game development, and my assumption is that the hard part is like getting the networking and the foundations of the game right. That is what seems to take the longest. I think once you've got the combat down, the networking, and the game's running smoothly, you've got all of the server stuff set up, and maybe you've made the first zone, I think it becomes much easier after that. But laying the foundation... I'm about to die, please heal me. Laying the foundations is what seems to take the longest. Oh shit. The question is, is Ashes, in terms of development, is Ashes still laying the foundation? And once the foundations have fully been laid, will we see development speeds really pick up? I'd imagine so, surely. I do think they are still laying the foundations because we haven't got all the classes yet. And I don't think we have this this server tech that they was talking about previously fully implemented. I think making the content is quite fast, right? Making assets, that's surely the fastest part of development, content and assets. I mean, that's my assumption anyway. I'm no game dev, but logically, that would make sense to me. It seems like it's easy enough for MMOs to release expansions, and that's just new content and new zones, isn't it? What looks more promising, Stars Reach or AOC? I'm not really I'll try Stars Reach, but it's a game that I've only just heard about, and I don't really like sci-fi games because the gameplay usually sucks. Sci-fi MMOs, the combat and the gameplay is literally just zap things with a laser most of the time. That's why I don't find them too interesting. I like sci-fi movies, I like space, but for gaming, I'm not F. RIP. I find them less compelling than fantasy MMOs. I'd rather like use a sword, use a bow. It just seems like the gameplay of sci-fi games is always bad. Except WildStar. WildStar was an exception. RIP WildStar. I think if WildStar was still running, it'd probably still be a top 10 MMO, to be honest. If I was to put it on my MMO tier list, it'd probably be on like B tier or something. It'd still be up there. Have a healer in the group. We do. It's your current MMO tier. I'll need to make a new tier list. I haven't made one for a while. Probably won't be too different than my last one, although I'd probably put Throne on the list because that's a new one that's released since last time. These mobs are struggling with this terrain. Terra was ahead of its time. It was when it first released. Terra had incredible combat for its time of release. I think Terra had the best combat out of any other MMO until BDO released. So that was like the action combat king for like 5 years. A lot of BDO players came from Terra, actually. Guild Wars 2, best MMO ever created, and it's not even close. Guild Wars 2 is a fun MMO, but Guild Wars 2 really does lack a satisfying sense of progression, for me anyway. Like, I find it hard to get addicted to Guild Wars 2. It's not an MMO that I could ever get addicted to. But at the same time, it's an MMO that's very easy to drop in and out of. Anytime, really. Played in Soul had good combat. Yeah, I think that released kind of at a similar time as Terra. That was another really good one for its time. This mob's dealing some fucking damage. Arcade, sad face. Yeah, Arcade had really good tab targeting combat. As far as tab targeting systems go, it's pretty good. Although I think by the time Ashes is finished, Ashes will have better combat than Arcade. Jesus, what the fuck was that? These mobs hit hard. Almost level 9. And then at level 10 we're going to get a massive power spike with this tome that I was gifted. The Tin Spellbook. It's getting spawned on. Be careful. Any MMOs you're looking forward to except AOC? I'm looking forward to Chrono Odyssey. I've only heard good things about that game. I think there was like a recent poll or a survey about player satisfaction with the game's combat. And this was actually a few months ago. This was for one of the first testing phases. And I think it was something like 70% satisfaction for one of the first testing phases. So that sounds good. I do think Chrono Odyssey will be a good game, but I don't really know too much about what type of MMO it is. I don't know how massively multiplayer it is. It could just be like a Vindictus style game for all I know. If you use Cone of Cold, it guarantees the shatter. Yeah, the issue is I'm out of range most of the time, so like at this range it's easier to get the frozen from the auto attacks. I don't really want to get too close to the mobs to pull everything. How much glint have we got? Should probably go sell some of this stuff soon. Kind of probably hit further than that range. It's hard to see how far it is. It's not really telegraphed too well, the range of Cone of Cold. Can't really tell how far it does hit. Well, the enemy's so tanky. These are elites. This is why we're grinding a group of 3. So because they've got this star icon, it means they're like a 1-star elite. You've got different stars for different elites, I think. You've also got 2-star. I don't know how many stars it goes up to. But 1-star elites can be soloed. But they're just like more challenging than normal mobs and give more XP as a result. I'm gonna die, please heal. I'm actually gonna die, run. Clutch heal. Five stars is a world boss, okay. I need to keep an eye on the poor healer's mana. Love the YouTube videos, thank you. Best healer is the one that lets you get 1 HP before healing. Yeah, we was like 1 tick away from dying there. Do we have many RuneScape players in the chat? Because I tell you what, old school RuneScape is a fucking forever MMO. It has just been a forever game for me. I play it every day still. out of every MMO, I don't think you get more of a forever MMO than old school RuneScape. You can just play it forever. There's always something to do. There's always something to aim for. Especially if you're playing Iron Man. Started on 2004 Scape. I heard about that one. That's getting quite popular, isn't it? Tibia is still big. I'm actually curious to try out Tibia. I think that's a game that I've never really played, but it's kind of similar to RuneScape in a few ways, it seems. Oh, Electrohead, thanks for the super chat. I've only just had the chance to read it. Off topic, is Genshin really an MMO? It's not. It's a gacha game. I actually play Genshin sometimes. I'm quite far progressed in Genshin. And I started playing Genshin a few years ago after the devs, they basically sponsored me to make a video, but I kept playing it well after my video was released. I played it like a solid year after my video released. I got to like adventurer rank level 40. I've got a pretty good team. Unfortunately, I spent quite a bit of money on the game. Level 9, nice. We're much stronger now. And another super chat from Aetherin. Oh, bro, $100. Thank you. Fucking hell. Nothing really to say this time. Just showing support. See you in the EU servers soon. Thanks, man. That's a huge amount of support. Thank you. Hope you've enjoyed the content. And thanks for talking in the stream today. Hopefully you have fun in Ashes once it comes out and you're able to be a Giga Chad tank. Make a name for yourself on the server. Duffster, thanks for the prime. I don't know if I gave shoutouts to Hottled Benis, Vestige, and Lifesteal. Thanks for the primes. Okay, want me to kill the Steam Weaver first. No intention of playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, but got thoroughly invested in your stream the other day. Will you be continuing the adventure anytime soon? I have continued the adventure, but it's been in my spare time. It's been off stream. And I think for me to enjoy the game to its maximum potential, it's definitely an off-stream game. Because when I'm playing it, I don't want to talk to chat. I don't want to respond to anyone. I want to sit here in the dark, completely immersed, maximum volume. I don't want headphones in. Maximum volume on my speakers and just lose myself in the world of that game. And I've played it 2 or 3 times off stream, and it's just been an absolute blast. So I think it's one of those games. As much as it might be fun to watch me play. Oh, another one. Yes, his lift. Hang on. He's fucking pulled everything, hasn't he? Yeah, we're just gonna have to bail here. And I need to spend a skill point. I'll take it off you, bro. You run. Freeze it. Save my friend's life. Hopefully I haven't sacrificed myself. How fucking far is that berserker gonna chase us? Yeah, we had a 1 man down. But we saved Anime Girl. We saved Milady. Let's regroup. Gonna stream Monster Hunter Worlds on release. It releases on the 25th, and on the same day Blade and Soul Neo releases, so I need to choose which one I want to play and stream. Maybe Blade and... I'm not sure. What would you guys prefer to see? I feel like because I'm more of an MMO channel, people would more expect to see me cover Blade and Soul Neo first. Let's see what I've got. That might be a big upgrade. Spellbow. This is what I've currently got. Single player can be played anytime, MMO release just once. True, yeah. I think you're right about that. And I feel like I will need to put in more time into my Monster Hunter Wilds video because I'm still a very new player. So that. I did play Monster Hunter Wilds more after my last stream. And I tried to get used to the game with mouse and keyboard. I feel like playing it mouse and keyboard's better for me, to be honest. So now we got the long ass grind to level 10, and then we get a big power spike, and then we get some more options. What should I spend my skill point on? Cone of Cold pushes back enemies. That could be good. Chain lightning. This could be good. I'll just take this one. Ball lightning's good AoE. It is, yeah, but we're not AoE pulling here. We'll go with this for now. Just came back to Lord of the Rings, having fun. I've seen a lot of people mention Lord of the Rings in the chat. Has Lord of the Rings had a big update or something? Why am I seeing so many people mention Lord of the Rings recently? Enlighten me. Legacy servers, okay. I saw something about Lord of the Rings. Oh shit, something's almost me. I saw something about Lord of the Rings online a few years ago. It might have been like there being different difficulty settings for leveling. They did some update that made it like the leveling experience more replayable. Was it like an Iron Man mode or like quest difficulty? They did something interesting. I was going to make a video about it, but never got around to it. Hardcore, like hardcore. Okay. You can choose world NPC difficulty. Things like that are always good to add to an MMO. Difficulty options. You can make it extremely hard. Was the original Blade and Soul pay to win? I think so, wasn't it? I know it's been paid to win for a long time, or it has that reputation at the very least. I'm not sure whether or not Neo will be paid to win. Probably. Korean MMO after all. What's this? Ooh, is this a big upgrade? Requires level 10. Armor and magic resist. Medium armor. Common medium. Ooh. That'll be good when I hit level 10. I still don't have like a full set of equipment. I don't have gloves. I don't have a belt. I don't have shoulder pads, a helm, 2 rings. I'm a little bit weak. Looks like we've pulled too much. We need to kill that berserker. Should I do the armor quest yet? Nope. I didn't know there was an armor quest. If there is, that's new to me. I'm not too familiar with what's been added. In the Alpha 2 compared to the Alpha 1. So if they've given an armor quest, I've never seen it before. I'm finding Alpha 2. I'm basically catching up to where I got with Alpha 2 Phase 1. I think I got up to like, I almost got to level 10 for Phase 1 and then I kind of stopped playing because I didn't see the point with there being resets. So my opinion's not really changed too much compared to the last time I covered the game. What's considered the most OP class in Ashes right now? Surely it's not Mage, right? Mages are never considered OP. We're always underpowered, fucking poor mages. Every MMO, Mage, weakest class. Bard's the most OP. Interesting. Support class with the most OP. Yeah, lots of people are saying Bard. It's not true. Mage is OP. You didn't detect my sarcasm. Mage is always strong in every game. Everyone complains about the mages. Because mages always have really good utility. Let's try to get this berserker off our guy. Seems like these berserkers have got nerfed. I remember in phase 1 they would one-shot you. Okay, we're getting a little bit carried here. Once we're level 10, we've got some... Please let me win that. We're going to have some nice gear if we win the need roll. We won the need roll. Nice. Green gloves. That's light armor. What's with all the controversy around this game? Seems super legit. This is Alpha 2 still, right? It's basically because the game's just taken longer than everyone expected. If I was to boil it down to anything, it's that. 100%. If people hadn't been following the development of Ashes for so long, and this was what it showed, like, within the first year, if this was the state that people first saw the game in, I feel like people would be way more positive about it. It's, a lot of it is fatigue from people following the project for so many years. Need some mana. And also people don't like the idea of paying money for playing an alpha. That's another one. What do you feel about the combat? I like the combat. I think it's good. It's definitely in the right direction. Basically Guild Wars 2 combat. The main drama I have heard is the weird stuff about Stephen being a marketing mastermind in pyramid schemes and wanting to just milk people's money in alpha forever. I don't think that they're making more money from the alpha than what they're spending on the development costs. So I think even if we was to assume that if that was true, I don't think the math is mathing. Let's do some math. Maybe I'm wrong. Bring up calculator, hang on. Okay. How much staff is currently working at Intrepid Studios? It is a big studio. They have a lot of developers and it's very expensive, and a lot of them are based in California, which is even more expensive. 230 plus. So let's do this on the most conservative estimates. So 200, we'll say 200, we'll round it down. So let's say you've got 200 people. Let's say on average, and this price will probably be a lot higher. Let's say they're on 100k a year, because developers are expensive, right? Fucking hell, it's going to be higher than that though, isn't it? Like, it's going to be higher than that. That's $20 million a year in wages. It's got to be higher than that, surely. This was rounding down. This was rounding their salaries and the amount of devs down. So that's 20 million per year. So it's probably 25 to 30 million. How many Alpha 1 packs would they need to sell to get 20 million? How would I do this? So it's $110. So would we do 20 million divided by 110? They'd have to sell 81,800. Is that right? Yeah. So for that to be true, they'd have to sell 181,818 Alpha 1 keys at the current price to break even. I don't even know if anyone's... I don't think that many people have done that, have they? I think we've just disproven that theory. Skins too. Yeah, but there isn't any of that in the Alpha 2 right now. And that was just wages. We didn't consider any of the other costs. Fucking hell, MMOs are so expensive to make. Use 3 skillful up with 2 weapons. I'm just kind of pressing buttons at the moment. I'm probably focusing on reading chat, not playing the class optimally. Yeah, so given that it's costing at least $20 million per year in dev costs alone, that's not even considering server costs, electricity, rent for the studio. I think it's in their best interest to get this game out as quickly as possible, because the selling of the Alpha 2 packs is certainly not covering the ongoing costs, is it? Oh, and they also do healthcare for their employees, yeah. I actually didn't know that until a recent video Stephen mentioned it. Expensive game. When you play hardcore WoW with OnlyFans, I'm anti-social. I don't really talk to many streamers, and I'm not famous enough to do it. I think, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I could have. It doesn't really interest me in being super social with other content creators, just for the sake of content. I'd only really want to talk to content creators that I actually watch. And also, I'm a bit of an introvert. If I was to be in a group with like 5 really loud streamers, I probably wouldn't get a word in, would I? I'm not the most loud person. Especially in real life, I'm not the most loud person in the room. I'm very quiet when there's like 4 or 5 people. I'm just kind of want to chill. Found this game because of you a year ago. Dealing with Asman. I'd actually love to talk to Asman one day. I do watch most of his content. I really wish Asman took the time to really understand Black Desert Online's combat system, because every time I watched him play that game, he never really got it. So anytime he talks about the combat of BDO, he doesn't know why it's good, if that makes sense. I agree with Asman on most things, but there's a few things I disagree with him on. BDO combat as being one of them. It's unlootable. Oh, we're on our way to level 10. I feel like I'm taking a long time to get to level 10. I'm not sure if it's supposed to take this long, or maybe there's just like a massive XP leap from level 9 to 10, and then the leap is less from 10 to 11. He's been making a lot of political stuff recently. I did notice that, yeah. I do prefer the gaming stuff personally. See, it seems like he's kind of less interested in MMOs nowadays. I don't know, overall I like him. I think if I was to talk to him in real life, I'd get along with him. Seems like a chill dude. Seems quite neutral in a lot of things. I know a lot of people don't like him. He said some things that have tilted people in the past, but who hasn't? I think I've said some fucking questionable things in the past. The issue is nowadays, if it's like if you agree with someone with 80% of the things they say, but you disagree with them on 20% of the things you say, people will hate you for the 20% that they disagree on, which I think is kind of wild. People will hate you if your views differ, even slightly. It's kind of weird. I don't know. People are so divided nowadays. Maybe that's just how it is. It's becoming in the West in general. It's not really like that in Thailand. That's why I love living here. We're not super divided. Feels like everyone just wants to get on with their own life. Media is what divides people. 100% agree with that. The media are the fucking enemy of the people in the West, I swear to God. Grab a pint next time you come to Bangkok. I don't really drink too much, to be honest. I used to, but now I don't know if it's like an age thing, but I hate drinking now. I only do it on like really special occasions, and even then, I'll have like one beer maybe. I don't know what's happened to me as I've gotten older. British. I used to love drinking. Like when I first made my Twitch account, I'd get fucking drunk on stream and everything. I was an absolute mad lad for drinking, but nowadays not so much. I think I'm actually traumatized with alcohol because my mum had like a lot of drinking problems, like all throughout my childhood. And my younger brother is also, he kind of got that from my mum, and he's struggled with it for the best part of his life. So I think that's put me off alcohol, to be honest. I'm very controlled. I actually can't remember the last time I was drunk. If I drink, I'll have maybe, like even on like a club night out or something, if I was to go to the club. A few years ago, I don't go to the club now, but when I did, I'd have like 5 drinks and then, okay, that's enough. Then I'll be on the Coke Zeros. There used to be events that spawned here. Maybe we can trigger the event to spawn. I feel like we're getting a little bit deep here. This event used to be really good XP. Oh my god, we've pulled everything and its dog. We've pulled absolutely... I'm not gonna run... Roach out. Right. Yeah, we need to roach out there. There's no save in that. I don't have a blizzard. I can't slow it down. I've got a frost nova. I'm half mana. There's no mana. There's literally nothing I can do. I think we're good. New World in 2025, what are your thoughts? It's on my list to revisit. I haven't played it for a bit. I've heard a lot of people saying good things about it. It seems like that since the cross-platform release, it's gained a bit more of a player base maybe. But I'm not sure. I need to revisit it. How's the grind going? Quest grind or mob grind? Only mob grinding so far. It's longer than I thought. From 9 to 10. I'm not sure if I'm doing, if this is like if we're doing like an optimal place to level. Just seems like a really long time to get to level 10. How far's 10 away? We're 20% through. Wanted some of the easy levels too. Yeah, it's a bit grindy for a bloody alpha, isn't it? I really want to get to a decent level and fully test the combat of each of the game's classes. I kind of don't like that they made it so grindy for just the testing phase of the game. Especially when they haven't got all of the quests working properly yet. Finding it hard to commit so much time when it's going to wipe. I have heard that it's not going to wipe. We're getting pretty bad at XP because we've got a big level difference. Oh, hang on. Is there a better place to go grind? We got a 9, we got a 7, we got a 12. Really, the 7 shouldn't be here. I can heal out of party. Okay. No, actually, I think you're fine, Zilith. I think it's because the party range is too big. Possibly because of the 12. It might be better now. So these mobs are level 8, so you should be fine in terms of XP when fighting them. Now we're only 2 levels apart. This is a terrible spot for XP. Just pick up the loot after you've won it. Okay. Yo, this tank's just pulled everything. I'm not tanking. You're not tanking, you're running. You're very much running. His name checks out. Let's go find a better grind spot. Yeah, this can't be optimal. Where was that video I was watching earlier? This guy's got a good guide. This was his solo leveling guide. Let's find the group leveling guide. Where was it? Ultimate leveling guide.
Fan of killing marauders.
So it doesn't say level 9. Where to go to level 9? We've got all the levels except level 9. Here we go, a little bit earlier. 6 till 10, we're literally in the optimal area according to his guide.
But you can farm a lot of XP here.
This is literally where we're at. So, no, this has to be a good spot. Church could be possible. Okay, let's go to the church. Is that the skeleton church not too far from the starting area? Like over here? Around this area, right? Up here. It's a fair run. I think it's worth it. Further west. Let's see if the guide shows where it is. 10 to 15, I thought. So it's directly west of the starting area. Like here. Yeah, that's right. I got the long boy. Is this better than Quinfall or Pantheon? Well, every MMO is better than Quinfall after what I found out about the game. Literally every MMO. There's absolutely zero possible reason to play Quinfall because the game has zero game integrity. Anyone can hack the game. If you have a little bit of dev knowledge, it's the most easy MMO to hack possible, and they have no way of reporting players. So if you've been grinding in Quinfall, I'm sorry to tell you, but you're wasting your time. If you've bought gold in Quinfall, I am very sorry to tell you that that gold is probably generated by someone with basic Unity coding knowledge that's just generated some money and sold it. So they implemented easy anti-cheat a few days ago. Yeah, they did. However, yesterday I was still able to call someone who opened up this cheat client despite the new anti-cheat, which completely bypasses it, and was able to do all of that stuff. So the anti-cheat has done nothing. Apparently it's super easy to bypass their easy anti-cheat because the game is genuinely client-side authoritative. Like, how do you even fix that? For them to fix that, they'll have to make it server-side authoritative. And I'm sure that's not an easy endeavor, especially for a one-man dev team. I've never seen an MMO that's more cooked. Why am I ignoring YouTube chat? I'm not. I'm reading YouTube chat, it just doesn't appear on the screen. Because I can't combine the chats. Combine the chats. I can see both of the chats, I just don't know how to put it both on the screen for the stream VOD. I need to look into it. Kizero, thanks for the prime. Etherean, where the fuck is mouse sensitivity? My shit's going crazy. On here. I'm not sure. Okay, next stream, I promise I will try and find a solution to combine both of the chats. It shouldn't be too difficult. Get the spider east of here, better gloves for you. It's okay, we'll just go straight to the church. I'm gonna respec, so I've got ball lightning so we can AoE things down. It does seem like everyone levels at the church. So what should we take? Take firebolt, lightning strike. Probably take shell. Cone of cold, ball lightning, maybe magma field. We'll just go full AoE spec. Is this any good? Chain lightning for group farming. Go something like that maybe. Place both with Hoarfrost. Oh, unleash a blast of icy wind at the target location. That looks good. I've never tried that ability. Hoarfrost. Let's see how this goes. Let's also sell some stuff as well. And buy some rations. I think I can buy some stuff from this vendor. Just sell this. Better to have some money rather than die and lose it all. Treasure maps. That could be fun to do. We can try that. Emblem. Just sell everything. Got a little bit of money. Just buy a full stack. Purchase. Go. Stacked on rations. Let's buy a belt and some gloves. I got adventurer's boots. Buy this. Forearms. Does it not sell? It doesn't sell gloves. It doesn't. Let's buy some mining sacks. Okay, there's not too much for me to buy. Slight upgrade here. Is that light? Medium. Headpiece? No headpiece. Okay, that'll do for now. Okay, we're good to go grind. Currently doing Iron Man on OSRS? Yes. I'm currently doing the Barrows and Zulrah grind. Zulrah's going to take me a while. I got the Serpentine helm the other day though, so that's made it easier. Where's my party at? Why is this being dragged here? Oh, it's disappeared when I dismount. Weird. Creepy ass mount it is. But he's also quite glorious. It'd be cool if this mount would allow you to attach like a sword onto his nose, so you could charge NPCs and like stab them with the creature's nose. That'd be fun. Is this what I'm looking for? Church of the Seven Stars up here. Dropped OSRS after them talking about doubling the sub. Yeah, I'm glad they walked that one back. You'll need to have a tank and a bard to have the best experience. Yes, if anyone wants to come here on EU, we're at the Church of the Seven Stars. We're gonna be grinding here for a while. We've currently got a cleric that's out of party at the moment. I think he's going to be healing us. Server name, we're just on the EU server. There's only one server for EU at the moment. Will I try the Valheim 1.0 release, if ever? Maybe. I tried Valheim not too long ago. Maybe it was like a year ago. I was playing it off stream. Had a good amount of fun with it. Just before that expansion. Maybe it was 2 years ago now. I went through a phase of Valheim not too long ago. It's a fun game. I'm not tanking. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Oh, there's another tank here. Okay, let's go. Double tanks. Cleric. Nice. Perfect. Dwarves are always tanks. Yeah, dwarves look like the best tanks, don't they, as well? Wait, so I've got a new ability that I've never used before. It's called Hoarfrost. Let's try it. So it's just a big circle that you put down. And it deals AoE damage over time. Okay. Well, those got eviscerated. So I suppose what I'm going to want to do is put down Hoarfrost first, then put my lightning ball on it. Like this. Ball lightning. Okay, now we're farming. Seems better. It's like cone of cold after it freezes all mobs in place. So hoarfrost, ball lightning, cone of cold. Oh yes, and it you see that shatter thing pop up. Oh, that's good. That feels very good. I think we've found the combo. Ready for some mob grinding now. So, hoarfrost, ball lightning, shatter. Is this decent XP? I don't know if it's decent XP. Not really. Maybe it is because we're killing more mobs at once. Not a fan of the UI. I quite like the UI. I don't think it's that bad at all. I see a lot of people complaining about the UI in this game, but it's not that bad, is it? I've seen worse. And I know it's not finished yet, but it's better than BDO's UI, isn't it? BDO has a fucking hideous UI. There's so many games with worse UIs. Yeah, let's try going inside. We need bigger packs. Lead the way, tanks. Here we go. Let's pop this. Ball. Okay, this could be better. It's a lot of glint. Make much more money here. What class am I playing? I'm playing Mage, but I'm using a spell bow because you can use any weapon you want in this game. If I wanted to, I could use a great sword as a mage. The reason I can use spell bow is because it has magical power rating stat on it. Same for my sword. If I switched my weapons, I've got access to a sword here, which also has magical power rating on it. So you're not restricted as to what weapon you use. Okay, so there's a grinding spot up here. I've never been up here before. You see blood drops. Is this a quest? This might be a quest. This looks like a better place to grind. Let's drop this. To this. To this. It's better. We're popping off now. AoE's on cooldown at the moment. Ho ho ho! What was that? We just got fucking clapped. Tank, where you at? What the fuck was that? What happened there? Wasn't paying 100% attention. Oh, Fanatic. A 3-star monster. Care for red explosions. Click this one, right? Resurrect. Thank you. We should get a lot more XP for this one. 20k health, zombie, thaumaturge. So you've got proper boss monsters up here. Mobs respawning. Completely oom. Heals. Let's loot it. I need to heal up. Let's put this on a different hotkey. So reset. Zombie sacrifice needs to be silenced. Okay. I don't have a silence. Maybe I should spec one. Even if I have one. Well played. Get some rations. We need a bard. Yo, if there's anyone in chat that wants to come group with us, we're on EU at the moment. We're at the Church of the Damned. Is that what it's called, right? Church of the 7 Stars. If you're a bard and you want to group with us, then feel free. Feel free. Check your weapon skill trees. Take some mana regen. I think I've got that on my short bow actually already. I did take mana regen here. Unless this counts, weapon proc effects. Maybe this affects it. We could take that. If that counts as a weapon proc. Oh, I haven't leveled up my stamina skill tree yet. Hang on. Let's level up the dodge a bit. Increase your dodge distance. That's pretty huge. That'll do. Can anyone join and play at the moment? If you've got access to the Alpha 2. It's not, the Alpha 2 is not free to play though. You need to, it costs $110 at this point for access, so only for people that have access to it. I wouldn't recommend buying the Alpha 2 now. Especially if you want to play the game seriously. Only buy into it if you want to go into it knowing that it's not a complete experience. I'd say if you're interested, wait till at least phase 3 in May. good is the frame rate and stability? Seems pretty good, to be honest. Frame rate, I've no issues. I think stability is much better than it used to be. Haven't had any problems today. Seems to be quite stable. I don't know if it's worse at peak time, but what's this? That's advertising in chat. Boss is up. I've never fought the boss here. Let's do it. It's a proper boss here. But we might get wiped. You say might, so it's not guaranteed. We also might not get wiped. Now let's try and get a bard. Global. Two spots left at church. Need bard. And we need more bards in the world. Oh, we got a whisper. How do I invite him? How do you invite? Okay, I guess it's /invite. Like this. Oh, that works. Epic, we've got a bard. /invite name, yeah. He's in Winstead, might take a while. That's okay, we can wait. We can just farm these whilst he's making his way. Do some heals. I'm almost dead. Oh no. Line of sight. Parkour. Parkour! Valiant attempt. XP at 3%. It's so rough though. The 3% XP debt. To be fair, we're leveling up quite quickly here. This is way faster than the previous place. I'm gonna wait for a res, see if it's possible. See if it can save me losing that 3%. Be 50% faster when your comp's better. That's good to know. So comp is super important in this game. Like having an organized group, like in its current state anyway, you're going to be so much faster if you've got a guild to run with. This absolute legend here, giving me the res. Here for you, baby. Thank you. Hero. Got space for another cleric? Yeah. We do. You'll be our last spot. There's some purple people here. Some corrupted people. So there's a bit of PvP going on. Spooked. Okay, no worries. We'll have a full 8-man group. I've never played in a full 8-man group before in this game, so this should be fun. I'm just going to take a quick leak. So can we just kill this one and just chill by the tree? Boss time. Yep. Be right back. Okay, let's send it to level 10. Already? Oh wait, the bard's not here just yet. How far away is our bard? Okay. Let's go, team. Oh. Did I not accept the resurrect? No, I did. I still have XP debt, though. I thought you avoid the XP debt if you accept a resurrect. Is that not the case? You still have the XP debt. You get XP debt regardless. Oh, I actually didn't know that. Bard, once you're close, let us know if you need an escort inside the building. Because I'd imagine you'll die if you just try and run up and get to us. Debt at 20 plus sucks. I can imagine, so it's probably got to be like 20 minutes worth of grinding. Damage. Ooh, a blue. Ah, it's just a rune. Okay, lead the way. How the fuck do they not have mouse sensitivity in this game? I'm all the way down on the DPI. I'm not sure. I can't see the option for it either. Can people in chat confirm that the game doesn't have mouse sensitivity options right now? It doesn't seem to. But I don't really have an issue with it at the moment. My mouse is okay. Patches, thanks for the Prime sub, and Darthwing, thanks for the Prime sub, welcome. Sorry it took me 20 minutes to see that. Is the combat clunky? No. The game doesn't really have any hard animation locks. Okay, following you. Wait for the review. I'll make an updated Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 Phase 2 video once I've got to a higher level. My last video I kind of ended it at like level 10-ish because I knew it was going to reset. I'd like to get to at least level 20 before I make a Phase 2 video. Seems like that's going to take a while though. See a bit of the desert, play around on the rogue. So maybe it'll take me another month and a half. That'll be the next video for Ashes. Yeah, our XP debt's gone. And once we've got this bard, we're gonna be pumping XP. 100 roll. Who did the 100 roll? Oh, I rolled a 100. That's all my luck gone. That's a big pull in coming. Got this here. Oh, lightning, freeze. Oh, yes. That's quite satisfying. That shatter combo with the ball lightning. I like that. Seems not too much has changed since Alpha 1. Not a tremendous amount. They have added quite a bit of new content. They've expanded the world a bit, but it's not massively different as far as I can tell. Loving all I see except the mage using bow. I like being a mage that uses a bow. At least it's an option. You can use a spell book if you want. You can use a staff. Use a wand. I think more options are always better. You can also use a bow as a warrior if you want, can't you? Probably good for pulling mobs. So I'm intrigued to find this big boss. Ah, the bard's also here now as well. So this is my first time being in a full 8-player group in Ashes. It's kind of weird. I'm used to MMOs only having 5-player groups. The standards, 3 DPS, 1 healer, 1 tank. This game is like, it's built around group sizes of 8 players, which is definitely different. This is the main boss is up here. Knight Commander Darrows, that's the big boss. Final Fantasy 14 has 8. Does it? No, it doesn't. I played Final Fantasy 14, it just fucking get wrecked. It doesn't have 8-player dungeon groups, maybe for raids. I'm talking about like dungeon groups and open world groups, sorry. Yeah, maybe for raid bosses it does. Trials, yeah. I mean like standard dungeons. Like this is like the standard dungeon group size in Ashes is 8. It's not. This is like not even a raid. Raids in Ashes are up to like 40 players, isn't it? 40, yeah, 40 player raids. Oh, finding the game now looks impressive. It feels much better when you're in a group. Prior to this, I've just been leveling solo mostly, but when you're in a group of 8, it feels way more fun. I can see why people recommend playing this only if you've got like a guild. Careful respawns. That was a big pull. Fucking yoinked him across the map. Maybe I'm standing where the respawns would be. Let's back up a bit. So this is the big boss. 16k health. Things are respawning. Watch out for mechanics. Someone's dead already. We've lost 1 healer. And he's dead. That's the boss down. Ooh, someone just took some big damage. Where did I take damage from? Does the game still not have a thing that tells you what killed you? Some shit fell from the air. Oh no. Hood of the Reaper. Physical power. Light armor back. Can we all need on that? Health and mana. Just all need on it. Everyone just need on everything. I think that would be a big upgrade for me. Physical power rating and you're a mage. Okay, hopefully I don't win it then. 95? Wait, did I win the roll? Someone hasn't rolled yet, I think. Let's go back. Okay, lead the way. .96 F. Okay, it didn't have my stats on it anyway. Being acting like a WoW huntard. Yeah. Chainmail boots over here. Okay, I don't think I can justify needing on that. As much as I'd love to, because I don't have any boots. So it would be an upgrade. Let's be respectful here. For those of you that have had the chance to experience it, what do you think about the PvP and Ashes of Creation so far? Is it fun? Because I've seen some guild versus guild like PvP footage, and it does look really fucking good for alpha standards. I've seen guilds are already making like meme videos, like of GVG in the open world, beating big Zerg guilds outnumbered. It's like the kind of videos that people used to make for BDO back in the day. I've been seeing those pop up for Ashes of Creation, and it does look good. PvP is fun, I know, but it's all about Zergs. It'd be really cool if you can, like... if the smaller guilds can outplay the Zergs. Hopefully it doesn't just come down to numbers later on. I know that they're going to balance it so that smaller guilds can choose to have certain benefits over larger guilds. I don't know if that's implemented yet. But you do love to see it, don't you? My best memories from Black Desert Online was when you'd see like one guild take on multiple guilds. There used to be a guild called Enemy on EU that were like notorious for that. They would take on like 5 guilds at once, but they had the best players and they were just always outnumbered and they would always win. If you saw one of their guild members in the open world, you just wouldn't want to mess with them because they were all just good players. So I remember that guild even to this day, and that was what, 7 years ago? It's really cool, stuff like that. In BDO, if you had a full tet set, you could 1v3 people. In the good old days, yeah. When people weren't so crazy stacked on gear, back when it was like fun and you could get to a strong set of gear and it wasn't too out of reach. This seems like a good spot to farm. Server restart in 2 minutes. Okay, hopefully it's not down for too long. Imagine they surprise us and just release the rogue. That'd be cool. I just think we suggested it. Yeah, it's a good suggestion. This is actually a really nice place to go. It's actually fun as well. Compared to these other shit spots I've been grinding solo, night and day difference. I can imagine if you're with your guild in Discord and you're just grinding together like this, it's probably quite chill, isn't it? And I actually really do like the whole 8-player party thing. It does feel more MMO. Feels more multiplayer. Sit down and get some food. The Befallen Forge is currently the best one and it's amazingly fun. Tower of Carthan's also decent. I haven't even touched those spots yet. I think that's, what level are those? The Befallen Forge is fairly new content, isn't it? That was added like a month ago. High level like 20 plus, okay. I think 8-player groups will cause issue in pugs though. I think it's not necessary to always have an 8-player group. For example, we could take on a lot of these mobs and grind with less people. The more people in the group, the more people you're sharing the XP with. So if you've got like an optimal comp of say tank, cleric, bard, and then 2 strong DPS, it's probably optimal for some spots to just be 5 people. Then you're sharing the XP with less. Depends on the area, I guess. Some grind spots will be better for less people, some for more. Got to head off for a meeting. Auric looks like a healer. You can add. Alright, have a good one, dude. Let's try and find him. Auric. Let's /invite Auric. Ah. Auric's too high level for us. Ah, damn. Possible. Here, let's start a party. Thank you. What a legend. Shout out to Auric for healing us outside of group. So is that something you can do to kind of boost people in Ashes? Have like higher levels, stay outside of the group to contribute to the group to kind of help them progress further. That seems to be a bit of a meta that's emerged, or just something that you can do. I've done level 9 to 11 in 30 minutes. Where the hell was you leveling? Was that with some kind of boosted thing of people being outside your party? Bit of an exploit. No shot that makes it into the full game. That can't be intended. Tab targeting, switch to next gen tab. I'll go action for a bit. Let's give it a try. See how it feels on Mage. But it's not true action combat. It's like a soft target system. This feels rough to me. Yeah, I can't play like that as a Mage. Maybe as melee, not as Mage. So what other MMOs have we got releasing this year? We've got Blade and Soul Neo coming out soon. Other than that, potentially Chrono Odyssey. Aeon 2. I haven't really heard anything about Aeon 2. I know it's going to release, but I genuinely don't know anything about the game. I haven't seen trailers for it. I don't really know. I heard about Aeon 2 years ago, but I thought it was like a mobile game. Is it going to be a full PC game? So Aeon 2 is 2025 release on Wikipedia. I have been hearing more about it from players that cover like Eastern MMOs, but they've never posted any gameplay from what I've seen anyway. Dune, yeah, that's another one. The Dune MMO. I don't know to what extent that's a true MMO though. The vibe I get from looking at it is it seems like a bit of a survival MMO hybrid, maybe more of a survival game. But I don't know, I haven't played it. I know some people have tested it. It's more of a survival game. Yeah, that was my assumption. What, like 100 players per server and then they slap the title MMO on it? Don't tell me it's another one of those. We've had so many of those. And they just use the word MMO for marketing. Dune game is basically Conan Exiles. That was the vibe I was getting, but I didn't really look into it too much. I was hoping that wouldn't be the case. Conan Exiles with a Dune skin? No way. For fuck's sake. Yeah, they've done that thing again, haven't they then? Slap the word MMO on it to get people excited. 100 players per server, by the way. That's my loot. Thank you. Maybe it's time that everyone just takes the RuneScape pill and stops being disappointed with MMOs. Maybe that's the play. Just give in. Play a 20-year-old sandbox clicker. You'll be happier for it. It may look bad, but don't knock it till you've tried it. How's the game so far? It's decent. The fundamentals are pretty good. I'm enjoying the leveling way more now that I'm in a group. So it's like Lineage 2 but better. Yeah, this game took a lot of inspiration from Lineage 2. The guy that the CEO of the game was a big Lineage 2 player. So there's definitely going to be a lot of influence there. Almost 10. Yeah, getting there. Which MMO is 100 players? I don't know if it's going to be 100 players, but people were saying that the new Dune MMO is basically like Conan Exiles, so not a true MMO. Probably like 100 players per server or something. Not much. I think people are just losing interest in games. This came out 20 years ago. It would have been cool. I think people are burnt out from waiting for the next big MMO. I think a lot of people thought we would have had the next gen, of MMO. The next World of Warcraft, if you want to put it that way. I kind of thought we would have had that game by now, but... People used to play MMOs at 30 to 40 years old now. Yeah, definitely. We've all changed. We're not the same as we used to be. Ooh, that's a big upgrade. Thank you. I think that's a massive upgrade. Let's switch to that. Sanctus spellbook. Another one. I have to level up my spellbook now. Oh, a level 10 long spellbow. Thank you. That's massive damage. 152. I mean, we're sorted for weapons once we hit level 10. Let's level up this spellbook a little bit. Swap from the sword. I don't know how long it's going to take to level up. Switch this out. Take this off. Have these two. Oh wait, what? Oh, I can only have... Oh, that's for melee weapons. You can't have two range weapons equipped. It's one or the other. So I can't have bow and spellbook. I didn't know that. Okay, we'll level up spellbook for now. Riot MMO will probably be great. I feel like a lot of the reason why people are hyped for the Riot MMO is because people don't know anything about it. So people are just imagining absolutely anything with that game. I think as soon as anything is known about it, the hype will kind of die down. Because that is how it is for any MMO, right? The more you know, the less excited you are about it most of the time. That's just how it is. I'm looking forward to the Riot MMO, but it's going to be a long way away. I don't think it will necessarily release sooner than Ashes of Creation. Lack of inflow plus expectation, the Riot MMO will be trying to please a wide audience. Yeah. I really hope the Riot MMO is good and I am excited for it, but I think the level of hype for it is a bit mental, considering literally nothing is known about it. Just the lore. Is the boss up? Not yet. Feels like I'm doing much more damage now with this spellbook. Much better. What's the gameplay loop at the moment in Ashes? The gameplay loop isn't fully implemented. Right now we're basically just grinding mobs to level up. The questing hasn't been fully implemented into the game. You can quest, but it's not very good in terms of XP, and there's a lot of bugged quests. So everyone just kind of group grinds. A lot of the game's core systems aren't implemented, so it's still very like early testing phase, but basically go out, grind mobs, get better gear, sell things for money, group up. Right now I'm in a 7 or 8 player group. Just mob grinding at this kind of open world dungeon spot for XP. It's pretty chill. Combat good, yeah? Combat's good. Basically Guild Wars 2 combat. If you like Guild Wars 2 combat, you'd like the combat in this. Basically, same kind of design. Much of the best gear is crafted, but drops come from the world. Yeah. Yeah, crafting is like a really big thing in this game. Spend some of those magic book points. See, how much faster do you level up new weapons? I've already got 4 points. Let's add this. Chilled. This. Level 10 I get Arcane Eye, another new ability. In MMO the graphics aren't bad at all. It depends on the area. In some places this game looks really beautiful, in other places it looks a bit dated. But I think they haven't finished doing like a proper graphics pass yet. It's not like fully polished. I think Steven said the visuals will improve closer to release. But it is Unreal Engine 5. But despite being Unreal Engine 5, I do think that Throne of Liberty looks better visually. Maybe it has more of a unique art style, whereas Ash's art style, it doesn't really have much of an art style. That is certainly a fair critique of the game. They fixed the networking yet? I haven't had any issues playing it in terms of networking, but I don't know if they've done that crazy server thing that they was talking about, where it can have so many players in a small area. I don't know if that's implemented yet, but in terms of stability, I've had no issues. Oh, it's gotten dark rather quickly. Day to night time's quite abrupt, isn't it? That was a very fast transition. It's like it was daytime and now it's just instantly turned to night. Stars look nice. Let's turn off the UI. Bit of no UI gameplay. Oh, very dark. Shift 3. Add some lighting around my character. Rolled a 9. Go, beautiful no UI gameplay. Just play like this for a while. This is like level 9. Yeah. What do you guys think about the visuals of Ashes of Creation so far? Graphics. Like it or dislike it? Do you think it still needs to be improved a bit more? I'd like to see some improvements. Because I do see very mixed opinions on this. Some improvement. I like it not overly flashy. Phone game. It's a bit much, isn't it? Phone game. Come on, bro. More of a gameplay guy. Smartwatch game. Almost level 10. Level 10's a huge power spike, I think. Nothing special really, like any other MMO. Good for alpha. I really do wonder to what extent they will improve the visuals, because I'm sure it's going to be improved some more, right? I would assume so. I'm sure these aren't the full finished visuals, and I think Steven mentioned not too long ago they were going to do some graphics pass with the lighting and the shadows. Repping Fairtex. Yeah, that's what I wear pretty much every day, just Muay Thai clothes. It's just comfortable. Although I need to start repping Venom fight gear now, since that's where I train. It's my new gym. Yo, fucking hell, I'm so bad at reading my alerts. Debkoff Schnelly, thanks for the 5 gifted. I've only just saw that. I hope you're still in chat. I appreciate that. I don't have my bloody alerts on. I need to look over and read that more often. Iono, thanks for the prime as well. Welcome. Pros and cons to turning your alerts off as a streamer. Pros. It probably looks better on stream and less annoying to have like dinging alerts going off constantly. Cons. You miss messages and you feel like a donkey when you do so. We pulled the boss. Okay, no boss spawning yet. I'm Not Tanking has died, so once again he is living up to his name. He is not currently tanking. He is a pile of ashes on the floor. Oh, that's level 10, we got it, ding. Huge ding. Wait, what? Level 10 to 11 is less XP than it was to get from 9 to 10. Huh? That's fucking weird, no? That's very weird. Like going from level 9 to 10 was double the XP that it cost me to get from 8 to 9. Same thing from 19 to 20 and 20 to 21. Right. So I guess for the next few levels it's going to be quite fast. Sounds like a milestone, indeed. we take? Stick with my group before I do that. And now I've actually got access to way better gear. I need to sit down somewhere, get out of combat and equip the good stuff. We're going to be pumping damage soon. I'm so excited for it. So the reason that's the case is because I guess gear has different level brackets. Like level 10 gear is a massive increase on the level 1 gear, and I'm guessing level 20 will be the next tier of gear after that. Yeah, take a break, everyone. So I've got two options here. I've got the Tin Spellbook, which is huge. 117 magic power rating, 29 magic casting rating. Or I've got the Bronze Long Spellbow. What's better? We also have this chest piece, massive upgrade. I've got some new earrings here, more mana. I finally got some gloves. Beautiful. Book has more MP. I don't want to try the longbow. Let's try the longbow for a bit, because I really like the animation on the longbow. I think the longbow animations are really cool. A longbow wielding mage. The longbow animation's great. I need to change the hide GY button because it's making me do dodges every time. Hang on, it's annoying me. I like to play with the UI off. Toggle UI. Let's do Shift Z. It's better. Weapon, longbow. I'm low level with my longbow skills. Do we do big damage now? Oh yes, that's much bigger damage. That was ticking for 50s last time, now it's ticking for 62s. Hitting 320 on that. Increase. Now we're strong. Also got over 1k health now, so we should be less squishy. Love the new live content. Glad you enjoy it. I spent so much time, like over the past few years, gaming off stream that it kind of doesn't make sense to do that. If I'm gonna play an MMO anyway, I might as well turn the stream on. It's been an anti-social peon for way too long. And also, if I'm going to record a first impressions video, I might as well... do... Jesus Christ, hang on. Bloody hell! Okay, Karma with the 100 gifted. Dude, thank you so much. I think you have doubled. I think you've doubled my total subs. Or more. I didn't even have 100 subs before. You've just gifted double what I actually had. What a legend. Thank you. Can we get some hearts in the chat for OK Karma? Thank you. VIP that guy. Actual VIP, yeah. Flying to Thailand. Yeah, okay, Karma. If you come to Thailand and want to do some, want a Muay Thai lesson for free, hit me up. I'll teach you some Muay Thai. Boss time, boss is up again. We're gonna make short work of it this time. My goal in life. I'm gonna go outside and get my ass kicked, no thanks. Now, if anyone did want to spar with me or something, I'd be very, very respectful. I'm the most chill sparrer and Muay Thai person you'll ever meet. Some people are complete dicks when it comes to Muay Thai sparring, especially at the place that I've been going recently. Some people, even if you tell them, let's just chill sparring, Thai style, sabai sabai. Some people will still go like really hard, which is a bit tilting. I'm a very light sparrer. I like touch sparring, basically. Had any trainers go full speed at you? No, trainers are usually really good. It's usually, I'm not gonna lie, it's usually Russian people that are really bad to spar with. Russian people and Dutch people. Dutch people I can understand though, because they're used to it. Like, that's just how the Dutch spar. So if you're gonna spar with the Dutch person, you need to be very explicit with them. Just say, we're not doing Dutch style sparring today. It's basically like simulating a real fight. And it's fine to do that sometimes, but not for a random workout. Is it Muay Thai about respect for your opponent? Yeah, it's like a big part of it. Gonna go one championship soon. I'm a long way from that. A lot of the people at my gym fight in one championship though. I've sparred with a few of them. What server am I in? I'm in, oh my god, this is so fast. We're already 20% in and it feels like we just leveled up. Making some serious progress now. I'm on EU server. Auric requesting a trade. You got shin bruises still. Oh, thank you. No, my shins are okay at the moment. After my last fight though, no joke, it was 5 or 6 weeks until I could kick the bags again. My last fight was rough. My shins were not conditioned. When I was boxing, too many dudes had ego when sparring instead of working on their technique. Yeah, I hate that. I really like people who are respectful sparrers. It's really nice when you come across people that are like that though. This phase still not free to access, right? No, not yet. Situation Red, Torglan, Amnesia, Mervakai, Kadavig, and Sheep. Thank you for the primes. Bloody hell, lots of primes today. Thank you guys. Wait, how many subs are we at? I think I was at like 50 or 60 subs at the start of the stream. And jeez, we've got to be like 150 now, surely. We've like doubled or tripled the subs. Wait, how do you even see that on Twitch? Overview, hang on. I'm not sure. Should be on dashboard. It should be, shouldn't it? I'll find it and create a dashboard. It doesn't show me yet. Hang on. I'll find it later. Well, in 1K viewers on an AOC stream is pretty good. I've been really surprised how the streaming's been going recently. I thought I'd go live and maybe get like 300 viewers or something, 300 or 400 viewers. It's been quite enjoyable. It's been way better than I thought it would be. 300's still a lot. It is a lot, yeah. For someone that doesn't stream and hasn't streamed in years. But that's what I would get when I would do like the random streams, the random one-off streams, where I'd stream once and then not stream again for another year. Part of the reason why I didn't stream for so many years is that I had like a lot of anxiety around streaming. I feel like maybe I wasn't as good at talking, or I was worried that I would run out of things to say. And in the past, I think maybe I took games way more seriously than I do now. I think in general, I'm just more chill. Whereas in the past, I would easily get salty with games. People that watched me for like years ago will remember maybe the BDO streams, or when I played Dark Souls. I'd get in, if something went wrong, I'd get in like a really kind of negative frame of mind, and it was hard to get out of, but I don't really have that problem anymore. BDO was peak. I was a right cunt when I played BDO at times. I remember like if there was like guild drama or something and people would come gank me on stream, I was a right salty little bitch. Does the game sound a bit loud? It might be. Chat, what do you think? Is the game sound a bit loud or is it okay? We did adjust it earlier, but in a group it might be more loud. AOC is going to be exactly the same. No, it's not. I'm going to be chill if people gank me this time. It's a bit loud. Okay. That's not an invitation to come gank me. Please don't come gank me. I'm having a good time just chilling and leveling on the stream. That's not an invite. Not today. Do it another time. In your super chat. Oh, there it is. 9G. Hey Craig, big fan. Can I ask if there's a click to move option like WoW and OSRS or Guild Wars 1? I'm disabled and it's the only way I can play these types of games. I don't think there is. Chat, is there a click to move option in Ashes of Creation? Some games do have that, don't they? No, there's not. Is that something that they would plan on adding later on, like accessibility options for like click to move? Or is that not part of the plans? This is why I'm not tanking. Oh. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's going to be a thing, unfortunately. I can understand why they wouldn't add it, because I think games that do have click to move options, I think they're easier to code bots for. I think that's the case anyway. So that might be a reason why they wouldn't do it. Record, thanks for the sub. Rintin Router, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Let's level up my longbow a little bit more. We're now level 6. It seems like you can level up these weapons really quickly when switching to a new one. Deadly Finisher applies wounded, applies staggered. I feel like this Deadly Finisher probably doesn't synergize super well with my class. So let's go over to the spell book again and see if we get on better with the spell book. It makes more sense for a mage to use a spell book. Applies snared. Applies bleed. Snared is going to be better whilst in a group. Oh wait, no, that's my sword. What have we got here? Chilling. More damage. Okay, now we'll take the mana one after. So I think at level 12 we'll probably be moving grind spots, right? That's a big pull. How far is that ball gonna travel? Pretty far. Haven't got my book out. Don't like the giant floating ass book. My favourite so far is the spell short bow. I feel like that feels the best. Is that just putting some work into the story, or is it open world oriented? It's not going to be a highly story driven cutscene focused MMO like Final Fantasy XIV, for example. It's definitely going to be more of a sandboxy game. But it's also going to have more old school quest design where you need to read some quests, multiple step quests. It's going to be more self-contained stories that give context to the areas of the world, rather than one overarching story that you'll follow from level 1 to 50. So, I personally prefer that approach to design. I don't usually like one ongoing main quest line because that usually facilitates more linear focused gameplay. But I know other people do like the main story approach. I just feel like we've got a lot of MMOs that have that already. Read much fantasy books or books in general? Not really, I don't have time for it. Well, I probably do have time for it, but I spend that time watching YouTube videos mostly. I watch a lot of YouTube vids. Here's a weird fact about me. Every time I fly on a plane, I raw dog every flight. So by that I mean, if I'm on a plane, I will not listen to any audiobook. I won't listen to any music. No movie. Even if I'm on a plane and it's got a TV in front of me, I will not even turn on the TV. Every flight, it doesn't matter how long it is, the flight's getting raw dogged. And I've just been that way for years. I like to just sit and think. There's something nice about not doing anything at times, just letting your brain breathe after maybe being overstimulated for the rest of the day. I find that quite relaxing, actually. Stop it, get some help. Be one with the plane. Yeah. like meditating, yeah. The most I'll do on a plane in terms of like entertaining myself is maybe I'll like take my phone out and I'll just write notes and I'll like decompress my thoughts. I'll reminisce. Something I did the last time I went back to the UK for Christmas is I tried to write down everything I could remember about different age brackets in my life. So I wrote age 1 to 5, 5 to 10, and so on, like different chapters. And I just, within those chapters, I wrote down just bullet points of everything I could remember, because I thought as I'm getting older, maybe I'll forget some of these things. So I just wanted to make a note of it. Do you remember much for 1 to 5? Not too much, but there were some things I remembered. I think it's good to write things down like that sometimes. Like, if you're stressed, bullet point things out, write down why you're stressed. And a lot of the times, the things that you're stressed about are things that are outside of your control. And when you accept that, it's easy to deal with it. Is there a screen shake option? I think there is actually. Mark with the super chat. Hey, I've always loved your content. I really love your series on old MMOs. Are you thinking about going back to that? You tried EQ, EQ2 and UO, I think. Everything about Asheron's cool. I've had a few people have asked me to cover Ultima Online because I'd never made a dedicated Ultima Online video. The last time I covered it, it was years ago, and I just kind of dipped my toes into it on stream. But I think there's something called UO Outlands that a lot of people are playing that I've seen some stuff about, so that would be one classic MMO I'd like to try. Asheron's cool. I've never played that, but yeah, I'm certainly open to covering old MMOs again. It's usually something that I do in downtime when there isn't any like new stuff to cover. Obviously, I've got to prioritize covering the newer MMOs because it's maybe more time sensitive. But the older MMO content, I consider that to be more evergreen, that I can just cover at any time. This is a dungeon. It's basically an open world dungeon. This is just a big church in the open world, and it has a boss that spawns. We're fighting elite mobs right now. Basically an open world dungeon. If there was more people of this level bracket, maybe we would be competing with other groups. But there's not too many people in this area right now, so we're kind of uncontested. But for the launch of the game, there's going to be lots of these open world dungeons, these grinding spots where groups will go together. And sometimes the groups are going to want to fight over the different spots because it's like open world PVP enabled. Guild flagging and all of that stuff. Munkles, thanks for the prime. Zagreus, thanks for the prime. Welcome. This area was very hotly contested at the start. Yeah, I think this is like, isn't the church the first proper group grinding spot in the game? I think prior to the church, you're good to solo grind. Will Ashes ever reach top 5 MMO player base, you reckon? If it releases, yeah. When it releases, I think it will. I've got a question, chat, for those of you that play Ashes. Does this game have an AoE cap? Like, I think Guild Wars 2 has an AoE cap, right? If you was to group 100 mobs and then pop down AoEs, the amount of mobs affected would be limited. No cap. Okay, I think I like that, actually. No AoE cap. So in theory, if you had a group of 10 people and they AoE'd a choke point at the exact same time as 100 people ran through it, that small group could wipe 100 people. I like that. I really like that. This was something that I didn't like about Guild Wars 2, because I thought the fact that it had an AoE cap, it limited the potential of small groups versus zergs. LP streams mean I tune in, love it. Thank you. Let's get a res on the tanks. They put an AoE cap in Guild Wars 2 to avoid massive farms. They don't like it. Also, the reason they did it in Guild Wars 2 was for open world farming. Is that what you're saying? Like the PVE stuff? I mean, you could just balance it separately for PvP and PvE, no? Is this someone? That's someone's corpse, isn't it? Oh, Auric died. No. We need to get a res here as well. Is there a cooldown on res? "20-second cooldown." Okay. Don't worry, I'm a mage, I can tank. Get Auric up. And Auric can get Nitrox up. That's what I meant, okay. Interesting. I can confirm that you can boost people because of no cap. Also, there seems to be no level scaling. So as level 9, you can easily farm level 15s if you got a separate party of healer and tank helping you. Interesting. So the fact that that exists, I'm assuming there's some people selling boosting services for coin. Probably a viable way of making money, actually. If you're a low level, you don't have any money to pay for it, so... Probably not. That's false. Haven't seen a single booster. Okay. But you could boost your guildies. Boosting services get banned fast, I bet. Yeah. Yeah, Intrepid have been on top of bans, haven't they? I heard that they actually false banned some people. People that were making a lot, like a hell of a lot of money in game through legitimate measures. They kind of got caught up in false bans because they basically banned a lot of people that were exploiting. But some legit people also got banned because just rich in game. I think they fixed it though, right? Where are you playing from? You're playing from Thailand. I'm actually surprised how well this game plays at 200 ping. It does not feel like I have 200 ping playing this game. I can't understand why. It's like I press my button and it's instant. Yet connecting to Europe is usually 200 to 250 ms ping. And I haven't even got exit lag running at the moment. I can see the ping you've got, the same as me. There's no input delay, just the client registering, yeah. I think that's why it feels good, it's because there's no input delay. Whereas for some games you would have the input delay. What's your ping like on NA servers? I think it would be 300 to 400. It'd be more than EU. Ping makes a big difference in FPS games. Yeah, some games 200 ping's brutal. Actually, like 200 ping in old school RuneScape feels fucking horrible for me. I hate playing on like connecting to the UK servers on old school RuneScape. And you would think out of all the games, OSRS, it wouldn't be too bad, but I really notice it. You especially notice it when changing your prayers, prayer flicking. You can miss a tick and just eat damage. World of Warcraft feels okay for me connecting to EU. No problems with WoW. AFKing OSRS watching me. Good thing about OSRS is you can just watch stuff on your second monitor. That's what I was doing last night. I was going to stream yesterday, but I watched the UFC yesterday. And then I started watching some YouTube, and then it was like 6 PM and I thought, I feel too sleepy to stream. So I played OSRS from like 6 till midnight. Did some barrows, enjoyed some second monitor content. Zhang Wei Li, she was incredible yesterday. The main fight yesterday was so frustrating to watch. It's like, I was watching it thinking Sean Strickland had a plan, maybe tire out the guy he was fighting, tire him out, and then go hard. But it's like he never got started. I was just waiting the whole fight for him to get angry and just fucking go for it, and he never did. How do you watch it? I actually just pay for the UFC. Because it's usually too much hassle for me to find a pirated stream for it. And I think it has regional pricing. So in Thailand, it costs about $27 for me to just buy the event. But I think in America, it costs a lot more. I really like this grind spot. It's like we're doing a bit of a rotation now. Spotify in Vietnam's like a $1 instead of 11. Wow. Oh, we've had a few people disappear here. I think... No, if we die, we're gonna die honorably. We'll go down with the ship. I don't want to get cancelled. No, we're gonna die, aren't we? Let's run over here. That's a hell of a dodge. Jump out the window? Or not? Okay, we can fight. Just fight here. Dodge. Good fight. I did well, but they did better. Oda block reference. Mage tank. I can tank like one hit with my shell ability. We're gonna need a reset here. You turn into a pile of shit when you die. It's actually a pile of ashes. Mage tank will be a thing. It actually will, won't it? I forget about that. I forget that we've got all of these subclasses. Who's this guy? Excellence. What are you? Ah, you're a bit high. Yeah, we're gonna have the class augments. Isn't that gonna be for phase 3, or is that gonna be later on? Where you can combine 2 different classes. I constantly forget about that with Ashes. So you can be a tank mage. You can be a mage rogue if you want. This game action combat. It's basically the same combat system as Guild Wars 2. It's like a hybrid system. Didn't Rift have a similar system? I think a few MMOs have had a similar system. Arcade did. But Arcade you combined 3 classes. Sir Romulus the Protector. He's a big boy. He's got more health than the other boss. What's this new ability? Arcane Eye. Oh, it basically reveals stealthers. That's good. Missed my Dark Runner, but I couldn't get into Arcade Unchained. For the launch of Arcade Unchained, I actually had a lot of fun with that game, but I think the thing that killed it for me was the dailies. It felt like a bit of a chore fest at launch, and I kind of lost interest. I also didn't like that when you was in a raid group in Arcade, you couldn't click on a player's name. No, when a player was out of range, it didn't show on the party frames that they were out of range or something. It was some small thing that really annoyed me as a healer, and I just didn't want to play anymore. Any good loot? I think you're too high. We won't get XP. Arcade could have been an insanely good game, but some really dodgy design choices. For me, the labor system fundamentally made it much less fun. The game would never reach its potential with a system like that. Yo, Seth, how's it going? Funkmeister with the 3 gifted. Thank you. Hey, Peon, loving the streams. Do you think the alpha is worth the price of admission? Right now, I would say no. Unless you've got like a guild already set up, good to go to jump in and play with. There's a lot of people that have gotten their fun out of the game. What the fuck is wrong with my character? There's a lot of people that have gotten their money's worth out of Ashes already, but most of them have been enjoying the game in a guild already. So I would say for most people, just wait until phase 3. Right now the game is only playable 5 days a week, but for phase 3, which is in May, the price of admission will come down and we'll have 24/7 uptime. So that's what I'd say to everyone. How much is alpha? How much is phase 3 gonna cost? Let's go on the website. I don't think it's gonna be $110, right? $10 less. Oh, so it's 100. You guys waiting for the boss, okay. Yeah, definitely wait for phase 3. Shorty NGC, thanks for the prime, welcome. Big damage. I feel like I want to go more AoE based. Let's take Magma Wave. Just grab that now. Put this. Didn't even fucking take my new... Oh, we don't even have a cleric, bro. No wonder we're dying. Freeze. Freeze. Big damage. Sorry. Shit. Freeze. Dodge. 7 seconds. We need a cleric. F. Let's get back to recruitment. Wait, so is it 90 or is it 100 for phase 3? It's okay, we're almost level 11 already. Blazing through the levels. Well, kind of. Let's regroup and find a cleric. So let's open global. Where are we at? We are at the... Hang on, chat. I'll catch up in a sec. Church. Looking for 2 more. Wait, no. 2 spots at church. Need cleric. Okay. Good evening, Ballbag Baggins. Fantastic Twitch name right there. 110 gets you access to phase 3 and both betas. Yeah. I just don't know if the game's really in a great enough state to recommend to people now. It's up to you if you want to jump in early. Remember to come get your loot. Okay. Riversong, Jam Edgeden, and Muick TV. Welcome. Thanks for the primes. For the record, he doesn't have the YouTube chat enabled for him to see. That is not true. I can see it. It just doesn't appear on the stream because I don't have an add-on to combine the chats. Yeah, let's get my loot. Forgot about that. All of that glint. Right, let's check the chat. Put this here. What is that mount? It's a glorious long-nosed boy. That's what it is. Heal our friend. Don't let him die. Don't let him falter. Oh yes, we've got a bard. Someone's just no, that wasn't. You just talking in global. Okay. Off to work, have a good stream. Have a good one, dude. Damn, I got humiliated. No worries. I can understand why you'd think I'm ignoring YouTube chat. I need to combine the chats. Apparently it's against Twitch TOS, but really? Would they enforce that? That's fucking stupid if that's a rule. No shot people would get banned for that. I've seen other streamers combine the chats. Big damage. I really like the numbers in Ashes. I think the numbers are quite nice. Reminds me a lot of WoW Classic. Is this game up 24/7? No, 5 days a week. So Rom is here again. Oh, the big boss. Agnefield. Stick with New World to Alpha 3. Yeah, I'd say like there's no rush to jump into Ashes of Creation now. Honestly, the main reason why I'm leveling up in the game now rather than later is that I want to make content and cover the progress of the Alpha 2. If it wasn't for that, if I was just a normal MMO player, I'd be joining later on. Need to take aggro from the tank, maybe. Tank's taking a lot of damage. We really need a cleric. $3,500 XP for killing him. That's pretty good. Yeah, wait for people to heal up. I'm addicted to the artisan professions. Leveled up my animal husbandry and it's addictive. I was considering like trying to learn all of the profession stuff. So I kind of know how it works before the game fully releases. I think that would be something worth doing at a certain point. I think it's smart to do that. Just become super knowledgeable at professions and money making, so you've got an advantage at the full release. Do you know when the game will release? Fully 2 to 3 years probably. It's a while off yet. What about Ash's lore? Is it good? It seems to have quite a lot to it, the lore. I see Steven talking about it constantly, and it's been something they've been developing over years and years. So I would say lore-wise, it seems like it's quite strong. I think this game was based off Steven's Pathfinder campaign from years ago. I think that's where the name Ashes of Creation come from. And it's been like a Pathfinder campaign that he's played for like a really long time. If I remember correctly. Is that right, chat? They have a lot of lore planned, however, it's bare bones. Is it bare bones, or are they just not releasing it all yet? Are they keeping it quiet? Because they've seemed to be a little bit reluctant on talking about the story stuff in the past. Maybe to avoid spoilers. After work, have a good stream. Thanks, dude. Have a good day at work. What time is it at my place? It's currently 6:20 p.m. So I guess in a few hours we're gonna have people on West Coast NA waking up. I guess most people in America are sleeping right now. I'm assuming most viewers are in Europe. We got the EU boys in the chat, mostly. (6:20 a.m. here). That would be on West Coast NA, right? Because I think West Coast NA is 12 hours behind me. I think. Or maybe that's East Coast. Asia gang, EU gang. East NA. 5:20. So we've got a few NA people in the chat. The ones with insomnia. Insomnia gang in the chat. Or you've just woke up super early. Hello Farang Thailand chatter. Hello. Sawadi Kap. Sawadi Kap ทุกคน วันนี้คุณสบายดีไหม ตอนนี้ผมหิวมากแต่วันนี้ผมจะไลฟ์สตรีม If anyone in the chat understood what I just said, you can tell me. I bet no one understood what I said. Speaking a little bit of Thai. ผมพูดภาษาไทยได้นิดหน่อยครับ Cambodia. Do you like the sound of Thai language? Yeah, it's quite an expressive language. I quite like it. Still like Muay Thai, yeah. Sounds like Newcastle, no way. Oh, focus. Our boy's coming, taking big damage. Need to pay attention. Very English accent in Thai. I think my Thai speaking is pretty bad because I'm obviously on live stream. It's a little bit better when I'm talking to Thai people. It's just like if you try and if someone tells you, "Oh, speak this language," you're going to be bad because you're put on the spot. And maybe I can teach you some Thai. Let me think of something to teach you, chat. What shall we teach you? How'd you like the game so far? It's pretty good. Fundamentals are good. I need to learn how to say big damage in Thai, actually. That's one thing I don't know how to say. I know how to say big, which is yai. I don't know how to say damage. I'm gonna Google it. We're gonna learn how to say big damage in Thai today. I need to learn how to say that. Thai to it. English to Thai. Hang on. Big damage.
ความเสียหายครั้งใหญ่
Huh? One sec. Reading Twitch chat. I'm reading both chats. Let's kill this pack and then we're going to learn how to say big damage. Very important. Right. Let's get to some safety.
ความเสียหายครั้งใหญ่
ความสวยให้ครั้งใหญ่ยะ
ความเสียหายครั้งใหญ่
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 That's really difficult. I thought it was going to be like way simpler than that. No, let's just, how do you say damage? Remove the word big.
ความเสียหาย
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 ความเสียหาย ความเสียหายใหญ่ It just doesn't hit. It doesn't hit the same, does it? ความเสียหายใหญ่ครั้งใหญ่
ความเสียหายครั้งใหญ่
ความเสียหายครั้งใหญ่ I don't know. That's a difficult one. I thought it was going to be a two-word thing. Sense, level 25. What a beast. How long... Let's see. How long did that take? How long did 25 take? How's it going? How's life? All good? Yeah, all good. Enjoying my time getting back into streaming. It's been a fun few weeks. 25 took me a few weeks in hours. Some time for sure. Getting to level 50 is going to take like a year in this game, isn't it? Oh, come on then, let's get back to grinding. We need to get to level 11. We're not too far from it. Advertising global. LFM. Church. 2 spots. I got 25 in P1 on Fighter in about 3 weekends of 10 to 12 hours. That's some 40 hours, quite a lot. I'm a mage, level 21, played a lot to get there. This is the most grindy alpha I've ever played. The only language in the world I can't learn is Dutch. Too bad I live in NL. Dutch is quite hard with the pronunciation. I used to know a little bit of Dutch when I lived there, but I feel like I've forgotten a lot of it. I can still remember how to say I don't speak Dutch. Ik spreek geen Nederlands. Something like that. And Dutch people do this strange thing with their accent where they do the sound. Geen Nederlands. It's like a really weird throat sound that if you're British, you'll find that very difficult. So we don't really have any sounds like that in British, in English. That was big damage. Holy shit, that was very good. think, isn't German quite easy to learn? I think German is similar to Dutch in a lot of ways, but I think the pronunciation is easier for British people. Sorry, I can't forgive you for starting the 3.5 G for tin trend. What do you do in this game after hitting level 25? I'd imagine open world PvP, join a guild and do GVG stuff, which looks really fun. Once I hit level 11, let's actually try and find some good Ashes of Creation PvP videos to kind of show off the game's combat later on and how it looks like in group play. Because for most people, that's going to be like the pinnacle content. Most PvP people anyway. It's the level cap in this game. In the Alpha 2 currently it's 25, but for the full version of the game, the finished version, it'll be level 50. So you can't even get to max level yet. Force PvP or PvP flagged. The game's gonna have like a karma system, so people can flag up. However, if they just start ganking you, people in the open world, they lose a lot. It's not... Is this person... Can I invite these people? 21. What level are you? 24. Got a few high levels around. It seems to be similar to Black Desert Online's karma system, but more punishing if you just start flagging and killing people. Alt F flags for PvP. I've never flagged in this game yet. Maybe we could find some people around my level and do some duels. That could be fun. Right now, high-level PvP has very low time to kill, which makes it a bit hard to balance and a bit unfun. But Steven said in a recent interview that they have time to kill on the board that they're working on addressing. Okay, good to know. Paradise Decay, thanks for the super chat. Have you played Elden Ring? I played it a little bit, but not too much. One of my goals this year is to beat Elden Ring, and I think I'm waiting for a good time, and I want to do that on stream. I haven't played Souls games in years because my worst gamer moment in my whole career on both YouTube and Twitch has been from playing Dark Souls. I don't know if... Oh, that's cool. I'm sure some of you have seen it, but years ago, it must have been Dark Souls 1. I was playing the Dark Souls 1 DLC, and I went to an area called the Painted World. And I found some wheel skeletons. And all I'm going to say is, don't search for the clip. It's out there somewhere. Even my fucking cousin, who's not really a gamer, sent me a message saying, I saw some YouTuber reacting to your Dark Souls rage. This was years ago. And I was so fucking embarrassed. Like, I punched my computer screen, smashed the screen. Biggest fucking rage moment I've ever had over wheel skeletons. And since then, I've been quite reluctant to play Souls games. I did beat Dark Souls 1 in the end, and I beat Dark Souls 3. Dark Souls 2, I played halfway through it. Ooh, hello. I played halfway through Dark Souls 2, but didn't really enjoy it too much. And Elden Ring, I kind of thought, maybe I don't like these stressful games anymore, but I actually really want to beat it now. I think I'm more chill now than another death. I'm more chill than I used to be. I don't think I'm going to have that problem if I play Elden Ring. Now I want to see the clip. I'm not going to... I haven't seen it in years, that clip. I'm kind of tempted to find it off stream. I'm not going to watch it on stream though. It's my worst moment in gaming ever. Very close to level 11. Stay away from Sekiro. Oh, I did play Sekiro. I almost beat Sekiro. I got to the last boss and I think I just lost my patience with the last boss on Sekiro. Just didn't beat the last boss. Did everything else except the last boss. Kind of regret that, to be honest. I think it's because I was playing it on stream and I was getting like kind of stressed out. What's your favorite game for the past couple of months? The game I've been playing the most in my spare time has been old school RuneScape. Very boring, basic answer, but that's the one that's been my big spare time game. I was really into Throne of Liberty when that first came out a few months ago, but after PoE 2 came out, it was very hard to go back to Throne of Liberty. Yeah, PoE 2 is another one. I was loving that. I'm going to play more PoE 2 soon. We're going to do hardcore solo self-found. See how it goes. Stopped hitting monitors and started hitting people. Yeah, I've just been way more chill since doing Muay Thai. It's like you take your anger out on the bags. Martial arts just helps you in so many ways. I think martial arts makes you maybe be a better person. You can control your anger. What build did you play in PoE 2? I played Frost Invoker. And I didn't play it because it was OP. I just thought, oh, this looks cool. And it turned out to be one of the most OP, crazy classes in the game. So that was lucky. I really lucked out with my PoE 2 class choice. Is a UE5 game? Yes. Oh, level 11. We got the level up and I didn't even notice. Oh, from level 11 to level 12 is a big step up in XP. It's not that much. 25% more. What should we get? Let's take this one. Starting to get a fair few abilities now. Honestly, this magma field doesn't seem that good. Oh god, we're gonna... Shit. Hang on. I'll try and save you. I'll try and save you. Trying to freeze. Trying to freeze. Sorry, I was respecking. Stand your ground. It's not looking too good for us. I think that's a run. Run and heal. Slow. Chill the enemies. Freezing. Turn and fight. Yeah, we're good. Saved. Level 19 to 20 is 2.1 million XP. Bloody hell. Oh, 1.2 million. That's still a lot. But I suppose level 20 is a really big level. Take your weapon skills. Okay, I forgot about that. If there's anyone in the chat that wants to come grind with us at the church on EU, we've got one more spot. Could use a bard or a cleric, ideally. Level... anywhere between level 8 and 12 would be fine. Spend my weapon skills. Mana. There it is. Okay. Leveling more about grinding than questing. In the Alpha 2, it's more about grinding, but that's not intended. It's because the quests aren't fully balanced and working yet. Yo, Internet Remedy, how's it going? Played more KCD2? I have. I've been doing a quest where the locals have been paranoid about a haunting. Which has been a good one so far. Do you already have the urge to play AOC as a main game? I feel like I will want to. It's just waiting for a certain point. It's waiting for a point where it's ready. I don't want to burn myself out of AOC. That's why I've kind of been managing the time that I've spent playing it. It's my intention to main this game when it's fully released, though. That was always the intention. Not enough content yet. Yeah. It's probably just not ready to be a main game yet. It's only alpha, by the way. It's only alpha at the moment. Just do one group at a time. Yeah. Fucking random spider just popped out from under the floor. That was random. Will this game have SEA servers? It will indeed. I actually asked Stephen about that personally not too long ago. So that was nice to hear. It's a dodgy mob. What the fuck is that mob doing? What? Big deeps. Will the game have oceanic servers? I'm pretty sure it will. Can anyone in chat confirm, though? I'm 90% sure it will. Still gonna play on EU servers. How are we gonna get Wiggles and the gang back together? If Leviathan comes back for Ashes of Creation, it'd be very tempting to play on EU. We'll see. I feel like he's not going to have the time to bring the guild back, though. Venden Veras and Kitty Spank. Thanks for the Twitch primes. Welcome. Kitty Spank. How did you get that Twitch name? Good effort. What class have you tried out and what's your favourite so far? The one I've tried the most is the Mage. I've tried the fighter to level 7, and that feels really good early on. I haven't really tried the other classes enough to have too much of a comment on them, but early on the fighter and the cleric both feel good. I'm really enjoying the Mage though. The thing I love about the Mage specifically is that every single ability can be cast on the move. Like you've got so much player agency in your in the Mage gameplay. Even if you can't move at full speed whilst casting, I like that you can still move a little bit. Can we do this? This is brave, isn't it? You have to be very careful with this pull. Didn't really think about that. You made me want to roll Mage now. I think the other classes are kind of similar, right? I think almost all of the casters in this game you can move whilst casting. So maybe the cleric has some AoEs where you can't do that. Not too sure. Oh, who's this? Oh, he's level 23. Taking on the boss right now. Is Narc still streaming Ashes of Creation? Did he make things up with Steven yet? I saw that they had a bit of a falling out. Oro is requesting a trade. Level 25. Yo, dude, thank you so much. That's a massive, massive upgrades. Thanks, dude. What a legend. Shout out to Oro. I finally have a piece of headgear. I've had no helmet for all this time. And now I've got this crown. Huge. Finally got some earrings. And what else did he give me? Spider silk gloves. Let's have a look at them in a sec. Massive. Streamer loot. Feels good to be a streamer. I've gone years without any streamer privilege. Narc plays Dark Souls now. Surely he's gonna come back to Ashes. I feel like he just needed a break, no? He's got to be missing it. Masaraka, thanks for the prime. Thank you. He'll be back for sure, definitely. I think after covering the same game for so many years, especially a game that wasn't playable, probably makes you a little bit unhinged in a few ways. So maybe you just needed a break. I've accidentally pulled 2 packs. I'm so sorry, Tank. If we die, this is 100% my fault. How my Thai language skills go? Well, according to chat, I sound like a British guy trying to speak Thai. So the chat doesn't rate it, but I've been trying to learn. I'll teach you some Thai. I'm gonna teach you how to say, "Baby, I'm really hungry. Can you make me a coffee, please?" ที่รักผมหิวมากคุณทำผม blah, blah. I'm on stream, so I can't remember it. ที่รักผมหิวมากคุณทำผมคาเฟ่ได้ไหม? Cafe is coffee. Something like that. Why did you change your voice? You change your voice when you speak Thai. It's just how it is. Was that really cringe? I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to go through that. Fucking hell. Oh my god. Never doing that again. Never again. Never again. The voice changed because you said it's like you're asking your girlfriend, right? So you have to talk a little bit more soft. You say tilag, which means like baby. Tilag, pom hiu mag. Baby, I'm so hungry. Kun tamahan pom dai mai? Can you cook for me? What else can I say? วันนี้ผมขี้เกียจมากแต่ผมจะไป fitness. Today I'm lazy, but I will go fitness. Tila kun mi ที่รักคุณมีทุดใหญ่มากผมชอบ Baby, you have a big ass. I like it. I don't know. There's some fucking Thai for you, chat. Tie break with Craig, yeah. Oh fucking hell! I'm speaking Thai and the whole group's going to shit. We're all dying. I must kite for our team. We can take on this. Whoosh! Took big damage there. Line of sight, maybe. These Femnatics are very quickly spawning. Sit down. Still live in Thailand, yeah. I want to know whatever made you move, just like the UK. Well, I left the UK to move to the Netherlands initially because I used to have a Dutch girlfriend. And then I left the Netherlands for Thailand. Netherlands had like hella expensive taxes. And I didn't really have a reason to stay there after we broke up, so I went to Thailand. Thailand, basically TLDR, it's the best cost of living to quality of life ratio place that I can think of. Like, just if you was to earn, say, $1,000 per month online, you could live the equivalent of like a $3,000 a month lifestyle in Thailand, I would say. Like compared to the West. Cars are expensive. Yeah, that's one of the worst things about Thailand. Yeah, car prices. Cars are the one thing in Thailand that's super expensive. More so than the West by 2x. So if you was to buy a car in Germany, for example, think of a random German car, add 200% or something, and that's probably how much it'll cost in Thailand, because they have like massive import taxes. So the only cars that are basically quite affordable are basically trucks, like Isuzu trucks. So if you like driving, it's not great for that. But other than that, it's really affordable. Do you get around on a moped? I do, yeah, because I don't want like dealing with traffic. So we've got a full 8-player group again. We should be good because we got another mage now. Level 9 mage, yeah, we should be fine. I think someone asked, is Thailand dangerous? It's not. It's safer than the UK by a lot. Actually, it's dangerous in terms of like health and safety stuff. Like if you was... like the infrastructure maybe is dangerous, but the people and the crime, no. In terms of crime, it's probably safer than America, for crime. I've never seen or had any issues in terms of that. You don't really get people... I think you get pickpockets in touristy areas, but it's very rare, and you would need to be like drunk or be like an obvious target for them. I've never seen it personally. I've only heard stories, because if someone gets pickpocketed, it makes the news, for example. I think that's a good sign of that it's not super common if it makes the news. If people get stolen from. I have such high hopes for this game, but I still can't get on board with it graphically. I still think the graphics will improve. I need to ask Stephen about that specifically, but I'd imagine that the game will look a lot better towards the full release. I think for a lot of games in development, polishing up the visuals is something that happens towards the end of development. I can't imagine why that would be a massive priority now. I think for the game's current stage of development, the game looks good enough. And when there's so many core systems missing, I don't see why that would be a priority right now. The game doesn't look horrible. And in some places it looks really nice. Like, turn the UI off. Look around, it's not... It's not that bad. Could it look better? Yes. Do I think it looks as good as Throne of Liberty? No. Oh shit, that was a misclick. But at the same time, I'm comparing a game that's finished to a game that's not finished, so I do think it will improve. Okay, physics are good. Yeah. Still looks really rough on low-end PCs though. I think most MMOs do, to be fair, don't they? Got any more weapon levels up? Not yet. One game I'm torn on when it comes to visuals is Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 is another one of those games where in some locations it looks really nice, but in other locations it does look really dated. I think some games are just like that, aren't they? It depends a lot. It depends on like lighting, time of day. There's a lot of variables, I guess. It's on the highest settings. It should be. I can double check for you. Am I the only one that cares more about gameplay than graphics? I think most people don't care about it that much. But with Ashes, it's a game that a lot of people are looking for to be the big next gen MMO. Some people see it as the next like WoW killer. So they want. Holy fuck. No, that's wrong. No, that didn't change anything. Hang on. I thought I was on like really low resolution then, but no, I'm not. And I think because this game's quite hyped, a lot of people are hypercritical about it as well. Yeah, I am on Ultra. Let's play without the UI. See if you guys think it looks better. I think playing any MMO with the UI off looks nice. Get some nice footage. Maybe a bit of B-roll for the future. Do you think OSRS graphics deters more people from playing it than attracts it with its charm? Yeah, I think so. I think OSRS is getting quite a hefty graphics overhaul this year, isn't it? But they're certainly working on it. Like a proper HD mode, an official HD mode. So I'll be looking forward to that. I think that'll bring in a lot of new players. I don't even know if I'll use it, because I'm so used to playing like the simple mode. Turn off super resolution, run native resolution. Okay. Where is that? Super resolution off. Does the game run well on UE5? It runs perfectly. What do you guys think about Ash's performance and optimization so far? I haven't really seen this area being a big thing that people complain about with the game. It seems like most people are quite impressed with the performance overall. Instead of Ultra, try Cinematic. What do you mean? Oh, cinematic. Haven't seen. Never seen this. Cinematic. Oh, this must be new, no? Hang on. Let's contribute to the group. Let's see, does this make it look better? Better performance. Is this supposed to look better? I don't really notice a massive difference. Yo, Phil, how's it going? All good? Streaming some Ashes? Are you streaming today? Sam, thanks for the super chat. I'm in Bangkok right now. Culture shock from the US. Oh, shit. Are you enjoying it? Is it a good culture shock or a bad culture shock? Do you max out global illumination? Yes. Five dim glints, big money. It seems like people are really torn when it comes to the visuals of Ashes of Creation. Some people really love it. Others say it looks like shit. Like, very polarizing game. I don't think it looks that bad. I think it looks quite nice in some places. I think it looks better when it's not snowy. When it's like springtime, summertime. And I think daytime looks way better than night. Oh. Give him an invite. NPC easy. How many people we got? Still got a full group. So we lost a mage and we gained another fighter. That's cool. The games usually prioritize visuals early on, and not really. That's why I expect it to improve. He was done carrying, yeah. I tell you what though, the spell effects for this game used to be way worse in Alpha 1 and other versions of the game. It used to be way over the top. You literally couldn't see what you was doing. You couldn't see anything. But they've toned it down quite a bit. First time catching a stream after years of watching your YouTube vids. Absolute MMO go. Much love from Portugal. Thank you. Glad you managed to tune in today. Yeah, I haven't streamed too much over the past few years, but Been trying to be more sociable this year. Trying to kill two birds, one stone. Some people really enjoy the long form content, having something on the second monitor to relax to. Whereas some people like the edited stuff. So I want to try and provide people with both of that this year. More content's always good. Doesn't really make sense how in the past I'd spend so much time grinding and gaming off stream to make video content. Whereas I could have just streamed. Best second monitor content. Glad to hear it. This game more like WoW or Final Fantasy XIV. It's more like it's not really like either of them, but if you was to say one or the other, it would be more like WoW. But I wouldn't like to say that this game is like WoW. Because it's not really trying to be the same kind of MMO as well. It's not trying to be a theme park. It's trying to be a bit more sandboxy. I'd say it's more like classic WoW in some ways. Would you recommend AOC in its current state as a new player? No, not yet. I think you should just wait for the game to be in more of a content in a phase where they're wanting to test content rather than stability. I'd at least wait for questing to become a more viable option of leveling. Because right now, especially as a solo player, the leveling sucks if you're solo. Today, this is my first time ever playing the game in a group. A full 8-player group. I've never had the chance to do that before. And it's been a much better experience. In the past, I've always just been playing this solo leveling, and it's kind of been rough. The devs have acknowledged that it's rough, to be fair. But yeah, wait for it to be a bit more solo friendly, wait for questing to get better, wait for a few more systems. The game's a long way from a full release, so there's no rush. Oh shit. I hope I didn't accidentally pull that. Do you edit your videos yourself? Some of them. Depends on the video. The stream's been a bit different in our past few streams. I've been streaming to like make content for YouTube videos basically. So I was less chat focused, but this is just more of a chill stream where I'm probably not going to edit this stream down into a YouTube video. It's just grinding in ashes. Gonna wait until this has better quests than RuneScape. You'll be waiting a very long time. RuneScape has goated quests. Whilst I was on vacation, I got the quest cape in old school RuneScape. I had to do Desert Treasure 2 and Song of the Elves. Song of the Elves wasn't too bad. It was just long. It wasn't too difficult, but Desert Treasure 2, fucking hell. That was like 2x harder than any other quest in the game. It took me 8 hours to finish that quest. Bosses are tough. Yeah, I died so many times. Boss fight on Song of the Elves was tough. It was. I beat it with like 1 brew left or something. So whilst we're having a little bit of a break, let's try and have a look at some Ashes PVP stuff. So Let's type in Ashes of Creation Alpha 2 PVP and see what we get. Take a short break. Let's type in GVG. Montage. 3 months ago. I want to see some GVG stuff. Something recent. Is this a good one? We'll have a look at this one, the Ranger. Let's watch Flanker's video. Full screen it for a little bit. Oh, got copyright music. I'll mute the music. So he's in stealth, pops big damage and just tries to burst this guy out. Nice. Like, the PvP looks pretty good. He's got loads of abilities, pretty good mobility on the Ranger. That gameplay reminds me of WoW in a lot of ways. It looks really good. Ranger combat does look really nice. I like the look of the mobility. Bro's taking on multiple people at once. Massive crit. Oh, this is a bit of group gameplay, bit of group PvP. That is a very short time to kill, though. I mean, it looks good, though. Like, the visual clarity compared to other MMOs, it's pretty good. You can see what's going on. You can see the big numbers. Even if you're not level 25, you can kind of tell what's happening. Hang on, I think we're under attack. No, I heard some attack sounds. It looks decent, the PvP stuff. At level 12, I think I'm going to try and do a bit of PvP. We'll see if there's some people that want to do some 1v1s, some duels. Never dueled in this game before. I think it could be fun. Let's get to level 12 first. What are your thoughts on Guild Wars 3 being in development? Excited for that one. I think that's a game that should be a good MMO. They've got a solid blueprint to build upon. I said for years I really wish Guild Wars 3 would come out. This was like 5 years ago. I was waiting for Guild Wars 3. I hope Guild Wars 3 doesn't ditch the whole PvP stuff, because I know that with Guild Wars 2, for a long time they were ignoring the PvP community. I hope they don't take the decision to just remove PvP from the game. It's my favourite thing about Guild Wars 2 is the world vs world stuff. I fucking love that. It just felt like it didn't get enough love. I remember you loving world vs world, yeah. World vs World was some of the most fun I had in any MMO. The thing I liked about World vs World is it was very drop in, drop out. Just do it whenever you wanted, really. And it's like always, there was always groups running for it most times of the day. Yeah, there was like peak times and more off peak times, but I really loved it. And I loved that each server had like server TeamSpeak channels where you could join and you'd have like the people that were known for shot calling that would take over. It's like you could take part in what would in other games be guild versus guild content without joining a guild, just by being part of a server and getting involved. I love that about Guild Wars 2. Really cool. Guild Wars 2 lacked gear progression. It does, yeah. That's why for me, ultimately, I can't get addicted to the game. It's very easy to stop playing Guild Wars 2 to play other things that hook you in with its progression systems. But at the same time, that's a reason why people love Guild Wars 2. Take a break for a year, come back, and you're still quite relevant. Recommend New World for a casual player. I haven't played New World for a while, but I think it's a pretty good casual MMO. Fucking I have to turn the aircon off, I'm freezing in here. Killing these packs very quickly now. Local pad for the cleric in your party. Yeah, maybe we should keep an eye on his mana a little bit better. He's carrying pretty hard, that cleric. New World got a new outpost rush map. No way. That sounds interesting. Wouldn't mind trying that out. Talking about packs, how's the 6-pack coming along? It's not. It's not at all. I don't know if it ever will. I'd like it to be the case, but I just love food too much. I lack discipline. Oh, I'm actually almost out of mana. Should take a break. How long we've been streaming? I feel like I've been running around grinding for quite a bit now. Where does it tell you how long the stream's been going on for? We gotta be like 6 hours, really? I'm going for 6 hours. 6 hours to get from level 8 to almost 6 hours. I started at level 8 and we haven't reached level 12 yet. And we've done a fair few hours of pretty intense group grinding. Yeah, I do see your YouTube comments, YouTube chat. It just doesn't appear on the stream. Sup, here, first time watching you on this chat. I've been sub for years. Your big chance to say hello to me. Hello, D. Welcome to the stream. I'm going to take a quick leak. And then we're going to do the final push to level 12. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I'm Lineth or Vera. I'm not sure. I'm on the EU server. I think there's only one EU server right now, right? Can anyone tell me if this game has a full loot system? It's like a partial loot system. I think if you was to gank someone in PvP, I might be wrong, but my understanding of it is you can loot some of their stuff. You can loot their materials. But then you can become corrupted if you just flag. Top MMOs that are good for PvP. World of Warcraft is good for PvP. Like WoW BGs, arenas, it's a good game for it. Albion Online. Albion's a very good one for it if you don't mind the top-down gameplay. I find New World PvP to be quite fun, personally. Especially if you get really good. So New World would be another one. Old school RuneScape PvP, don't laugh at me, but old school RuneScape PvP is very fun. The only issue is if you was to go against like cheaters, because some people do cheat, it's become a little bit more of a thing. I think OSRS PvP is fun. BDO PvP is fun, but to get to the point where you can PvP is a lot of grinding. And you have to ask yourself the question, is it worth it? Throne and Liberty? It's okay. The combat's not good enough in Throne and Liberty though. But that's why I stopped playing it. You play these other games with better combat and it's so hard to go back to it. Guild Wars 2, yeah, Guild Wars 2's got some of the best PvP. That'd actually be a good video. Like, make a video talking about the best MMOs for PvP. What's this? Ooh. Necklace, 2 rings. Yo, Kelios, thank you. Oh wait, it didn't go through, hang on. Level 25 Mage. Dwarf Mage. Got the same gloves as me. Shout out to Kelios. Absolute legend. That's, what, like 4 slots that I don't have? 18 crits. Huge upgrade on the forearms. 2 rings that I don't have. I'm going to be very strong now. Twinked out. Thank you. TL was so janky. Similar to Gil. TL was so janky. I was in like a smaller guild, but I rose to like number 5 on the server, all Australians, and then there was Asian guild hopping servers and dominating. The worst thing about TL's combat was like the targeting, and it was just clunky. It was just like really clunky. Some of the animations, the animation locks. I hope they improve it. If they improve the combat, the game would be very good. If Throne and Liberty had like Guild Wars 2 combat or something, I think the game would be fantastic. It would be one of the best MMOs. Weirdly, I actually enjoyed TL more in PvE content than I did PvP content. Just because of the targeting. Everyone just joined. What's your take out of 10 for now? The game's way too undercooked for me to give like an out of 10. I'll rate the combat out of 10. That's the only thing I can kind of rate. I'll rate the combat as a foundation out of 10. I'd say the combat is like an 8 in Ashes at the moment. Oh, that's fucking good, isn't it? Magical power rating. Spell sword. We'll see if anyone else needs it first. But I think that's a big upgrade for me. We clicked need. Is your party just grinding? Yeah, we're grinding in an open world dungeon at the moment. We got the sword! I'm gonna be so strong now. I'm excited to do some PvP soon. Yeah, that's a massive upgrade. Because you can't have 2 ranged weapons equipped, you can have 1 melee weapon and 1 ranged weapon equipped. So that's really good for my melee set. Popping off. What was my dice roll out of curiosity? Just in case someone else did put need. 97? Huge. Still need people. I don't think so at the moment. I think we're full. My food buff wearing off? I think it is. Or is it? Let's get the buff. If I was to rate the combat, it'd be 3 out of 10. We need an MMO with WWE combat, where you have skills that let you clash swords and stuff, but allow you interaction with grappling. An MMO with wrestling mechanics. That's an interesting one. Kelios. Dude, that's huge. 147. I think that's a massive upgrade. Thank you. Getting absolutely carried. Are you a crafter, dude? Wait, that's a +3. Bluebell Garb +3. And the book's just a straight upgrade. Massive. Isn't that kind of like BDO? Yeah, true. You can do WWE moves in BDO if you play the Berserker, can't you? You could body slam people into packs of mobs. I remember that. You could pick people up, run around with them and just hold them as a Berserker. That was the non-awakened Berserker. And BDO was a wild game. I don't like to think about BDO because it makes me sad. It makes me like I'm nostalgic, and I'm sad that I can't play the game that I used to really love because the game's so different nowadays. In 2017, BDO was peak. Such a good game. 2016 to 2017, peak BDO. What's the main difference? The main difference is the game had less classes, it was more simple. It didn't take such a crazy grind to be strong enough to like join a good guild. It was always a little bit it was always pay to win. However, there was less pay to win at the start, but they introduced more and more pay to win over time. And I guess you've also got the aspect of not everyone knew what was optimal. There was a lot of mystery in the game because it kind of recently released. It was a fun time. And we are about to wipe. We need to stand our ground here. Stand your ground. Tank. You got that gear from a PK. Interesting. I didn't know it was common to be looting gear from PKing in this game. That's cool. Let's try and come over to the roof. Let's see if we can... Oh, we're getting carried here. Okay, we got the reset. Let's wait for our group to... Wait for the regroup. How far along are we? 73.5%. So once we hit level 12, I'm going to do some 1v1s, try a bit of PvP. I'm sure we're going to find some people around our level. Maybe there's some people in the groups that we can duel with. First time experiencing some Ashes PvP, and then we're going to have a look at what's to come with Alpha 2 Phase 2 and 3. You got a wolf. I've already got a wolf and a day strider. Okay, I'll take it. Thank you, Kelios. Gifting me all the wolves. Stick around and res. Yeah, if you're cool to res, that's fine. We got 2 dead people at the moment. We're gonna need to res. I'm not tanking in Nitrox. There isn't an official duel mode. Oh, I just assumed there would be. Oh, F. You'll need a caravan. There's no duel system. Oh, okay. I actually had no idea. Maybe we can't PvP then. Peon, you baited me in the Node War against Resilience all those years ago, and I'll never forget. Whilst I was playing on Mr. Krabs. Mr. Krabs the Wizard, he used to be a legend. We got tanking up. Dual systems in the works. Should be coming in a month or so. Okay. I suppose we can get some more levels before doing dueling. You just need Caravan 1 and be on defender side. Okay, so that's how people do PvP right now. Use caravans to facilitate it. Congrats, Lazy, you are my 3rd monitor content now. It's an honor. It's an honor to be anyone's 2nd or 3rd monitor content. When's the game coming out? 2 to 3 years, probably. I wonder if Asmon's had the chance to play more Ashes of Creation. I think he said not too long ago that he was gonna try and play it off stream. He tried not too long ago, but I think he was getting like turbo ganked right in the starting area. Unlucky time to try the game. I feel like it feels kind of weird that you can jump and dodge mid-jump. How do you guys feel about that? Like, it feels fun. It feels fun to press it, but it looks odd, doesn't it? Like an air jump. It defies physics a little bit. $643. That's my biggest hit yet. Massive damage. Feels unnatural. Can we do it backwards? Dodge goes further when you use it after jumping. Okay. Very odd. Let's do it backwards. Do it backwards, side to side. You can justify anything when you're a mage. I'm using my mage skills to defy physics. It's absolutely fine. Are there skill shots or is it mostly tab targeting? There is actually some skill shots. There's one on Ranger where the longer you hold it, the AoE starts like a big cone. The longer you hold it, it becomes more of a beam, and then you'll need to aim it at the target's location. So there is a few abilities like that. It depends on your class, it depends on what abilities you've spec'd. And then on top of that, the combat's also not fully implemented yet because the game will have this class augment system where you can choose a second class. So for example, right now I'm playing a mage. But when they add it to the game, you'll be able to choose a mage plus something else. So you combine 2 of the game's primary archetypes to get your overall class. So I could be a mage tank if I wanted to. I could be a mage fighter, a mage ranger. And the combination of those 2 choices determines your overall class. Or you could go mage. If you just want to go pure mage, pick double mage, double fighter. It's up to you. So in total, there'll be 64 possible combinations. Like Grim Dawn, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Like Grim Dawn, like Arcade, like Rift. There's a few games that have taken that approach. I think it's a pretty cool system. And additionally, each class can use any weapon they want. Like right now, as a mage, I've got spell, sword, offhand, a book. But if I wanted to, I could swap the book out for a bow if I wanted to. Staff, longbow, short bow. You're not restricted as to what weapon you use. How grindy is it? In the Alpha 2, it's very grindy. It's going to be a game with a very long-term sense of progression. To get to level 25 in the Alpha 2, it's like 40 to 60 hours, depending on how efficient you are. And at launch, level 50 will be the max. I think it's intended to take a very long time to get to max level in this game. It's going to be like WoW Classic, where getting to max level is a big achievement. I'm not tanking. Hey Peon, I just opened your stream. I didn't know it was you. I've been talking about you all stream, dude. Mr. Not Tanking. I said I like your character name. And when I bumped into you earlier, I saw your name. It said Not Tanking, and I said, yes, you are. You are tanking. Cleric main on first phase. You absolutely need a group. This is not a solo leveling game. I would agree. Definitely would agree. Have they improved the combat? Yes. Well, it depends from when you last saw it. If it's from like, if the last time you saw the game was from Alpha 1, yeah, it's massively improved. I think the intention behind the leveling in this game is that it's intended that group grinding is the most efficient. But if I recall, Steven did acknowledge that they don't want it to be as extreme as it is at the moment. All aggro and everything from below. Stay here, I guess. It's intended that you can level up slightly faster in a group. But right now you level up a lot faster grouped than solo. It's just not balanced as intended at the moment. But group grinding is so much more enjoyable, so really, you probably want to group grind. This is super chill. How is the combat in general, ignoring classes? The combat and movement in general is pretty fluid, and it's very responsive, like just moving around, jumping, dodging. I'd say it's responsive in a similar way that WoW is very responsive, where you press a direction, you've got instant. It's very instant. There's no. You know how in Final Fantasy XIV, when you move left to right, there's like a ramp up? When it comes to your movement speed, there isn't any of that. What's the word? Inertia. There's no inertia to movement. I really hate it when MMOs have movement inertia. It feels super clunky. TL used to have that, Throne and Liberty, but then they removed it and it felt a lot better. using a sword now. Got frosted hands and I've got flaming sword. Spellblade. Wee. I've stood in some damage there. How close was I to dying? Too close. 88%. Didn't keep up with Thrones, they've been doing well. Yeah, it's kind of bled a lot of players. When I was running around the city the other day, off stream, it felt pretty dead. Compared to the last time I played anyway. Is there anything else to do in the game except for what you're doing right now that can count as content? I can do a lot of the profession stuff. Go out gathering, crafting. I think I could maybe set up a player shop. I think that's a thing. I'm pretty sure I saw that player shops were a thing. Has that been implemented now? Or is that in like the next update? I could maybe do a player shop. I could do caravan runs. Marketplaces. That is in the game now, is it? Okay. Player shops, marketplace. Okay, that is in the game. Yeah, that's something new. Need level 10 for a shop. Not an actual shop, but you get a tab at the market. Okay. So you don't... I thought it was like player stalls where you set up like a market stall, then players can walk up to it and see what you're selling. Is that not what it is? Similar to how it works in Age of Wushu. That's what I thought it was. What else could I do? Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. Farming your freehold. Are freeholds implemented? No way. I didn't know freeholds were in the game already. Bare bones freeholds. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I could do freehold stuff. I suppose I could contribute to the node. Do the whole... help out with the node advancement stuff. Become a citizen of a node. I could level up animal husbandry, tame animals, turn them into mounts. Do other dungeons, yeah. World bosses. Fishing, yeah, fishing's in the game. Fishing, cooking, mining, chopping trees, caravan crafting. Is there any player housing in the game currently? In-node player housing? I don't think there is, right? Just the freehold stuff. New forge dungeon. Once I'm level 12, we're gonna open up that Alpha 2 Phase 2 slide and see what's supposed to be coming soon. So I need a bit of a reminder. It's been a while since I looked at it. Then we're gonna see what's coming in Phase 3. Oh, we're also gonna take a visit to the desert. Hopefully I can walk to the desert and just not die. I want to look around the desert. Hopefully I can do that at level 12. Desert is looking pretty dope. I've never been there. I'm excited to see it. of the Ember Springs in the desert level 3. Ah, cool. %97%. Yeah, this is the way to progress. Find yourself a group and get to the church at level 8. From level 8 or 9 onwards, that's the play. It's been so much more enjoyable. Out of mana, 1 sec. Get some food. So glad I found you on Twitch, been watching your YouTube for years. Hello. Hello, Ivan. Glad you managed to find me. Hang on, let's catch up. Let's see if I can find that slide. Or did I delete it? Images. This might be what I'm looking for. Phase 1. Phase... Oh, we got carried to the level. There it is, level 12. Big ding. Huge. Oh, I can get one of these. I can get Blizzard. Yes. Oh, that's going to be huge for the AoE group farming. Blizzard looks like such a cool ability in this game as well. But we need to try out Blizzard. We need to do a big pull with the Blizzard. And I can move with the Blizzard as well. It doesn't show the damage numbers. Does Blizzard not do damage? Pulse is chilled. It does do damage. Each shard impact deals 50% ice damage in a small area around it. Maybe it just didn't land. It's got bugged overhead DPS. F. So from from level 12 to 13, it's going to be 270k XP. So it's not gone up massively. What else have we got? Prismatic Beam, Arcane Circle, Pyromania, Magma Field casts faster and does 2 ticks 2 more times. Oh, so level 12 is actually huge because you get access to this extra tier. Will I make a video out of this stream? Probably not, to be honest. It's just been a chill stream, this one. Most times I will make videos out of my streams, but today I needed to grind in Ashes anyway, because I want to make an Alpha 2 Phase 2 video, and I haven't felt like I've been a high enough level to do so. And I want to see more of the content. So this stream's basically been preparing to make another video. Right, so this is what I want to bring up at the moment. Let's see. This is from a while ago. You guys can keep farming if you want. I'm just going to take a quick break and look at this. So this is the Alpha 2 Phase 2 roadmap. This is kind of old, but I don't think they've changed the plans. So we're in Phase 2 at the moment. Phase 1 was just a networking test, basically. So here, the desert was to be expanded and the tropics expanded. Are the tropics in the game at the moment? I suppose so over here, but there isn't a node there. It looks like there's a mountain wall preventing you from getting there. Chat, can you go to the tropics right now? Or is it just the desert? You can, but it's sparse. Okay. So that's going to be something they'll expand. So desert expansion and then expand more into the tropics. 2 new unique node layouts. I don't know if we have those yet. Four levels. Node siege, vassalship, node death. Additional mayoral commissions, relics, freeholds, more service buildings. I don't know too much about this. 2 races, the Dunir and the Veyloon. Well, we have the Dunir. Do we have the Veyloon? I'm not sure. +1 archetype, so that's the rogue. 20 plus abilities, 10 passives, 30 plus skill nodes per tree, stealth system. So the rogue's coming very soon. Apparently Steven's going to be showing it off tonight. 4 weapons, the dual-wielded daggers, scepters, 2-handed mace, and the 2-handed axe. So I'm guessing the first one is going to be the daggers. I'm guessing that's going to come with the rogue. Was rogue added very soon, it seems like, within the next few weeks, I'd guess. I reckon it'll be here for the next live stream. It'll probably be like the next showcase. Systems, siege vehicles, tempering, gems and sockets, gear ascension, repair kits, artisan skill trees, animal husbandry breeding, party gathering, player shops, leaderboards, more chat functions, instanced housing. So we don't have instanced housing yet. So I guess that's something that's coming soon. Story arcs for the Riverlands. Treasure maps. That's a new thing. They've added treasure maps recently. Streamed the daggers. Oh, he's already streamed the daggers. Wasn't that just in the recent Ashes live stream? It was kind of teased because someone in the party was playing a rogue, but they didn't really show it off. Or did they do another stream where they kind of went over some abilities? Because I haven't seen that, if that's the case. And then yeah, just more stuff here. But phase 3 is where like the rest of the stuff comes. This is why I tell people to wait for phase 3. Now all of this stuff isn't going to be in at the start of phase 3. The same way that all of this stuff hasn't been in the game at the start of phase 2. This is stuff that's going to be implemented across the duration of phase 2. I think that's what a lot of people misunderstood. I think Narc specifically didn't understand that. That's why he was kind of raging about the desert not being expanded a few weeks ago. So this is stuff that will be implemented from phase 2 was running from December until May, right? So between December and May, this stuff's going to get added to the game. And then this is phase 3, which is basically the rest of the stuff. So this will be May onwards, probably for like a year. So sea content, 2 new zones, the anvils, all of the races, well, most of them. Another archetype, the summoner. More weapons, more systems, more content. 5 levels here. Yeah. Holy hell, this feels like Star Citizen. Funded on Kickstarter nearly 7 years ago, nowhere near ready for release. I think the money that this game raised from Kickstarter is a tiny amount of the game's budget. Most of the game has been funded by Steven. Well, how much was the Kickstarter money? Like 1 or 2 million, or was it 3 million? I don't think it was that much. It was kind of a drop in the bucket for what's needed to make the game. But they have raised a lot of crowdfunding over the years with the ongoing packs. 3.2 million they initially raised. Expensive game. We did the math earlier, and Intrepid are spending at least 20 to 30 million a year on wages alone for the devs. So it's in their best interest to get the game out as quickly as possible. How much is Star Citizen? 750 million. It's a lot, yeah. Okay, let's thank the party. Thanks for the group. I'm gonna go explore the desert now. That was a lot of grinding. We made some really good progress. 7.4% into level 12. I needed that. Where's this creepy mounted? It's my nosy boy. How do you feel about the combat system's potential? You were worried about the combat before. I'm not worried about it anymore. It's pretty good. The foundations of it are nice. I think it will be better than Guild Wars 2's combat by the time everything's fully sorted and fleshed out. Guild Wars 2's combat's ass. No, it's not. It's pretty decent. It's one of the best hybrid systems I think there is. Actually, the best hybrid system in the genre. You can't have a full action combat system if you want to have an MMO that has both PvP and WoW level PvE content. If you want to have like proper PvE style encounters. If you want to have a full action combat MMO, it's going to be like a PvP game. It just doesn't work otherwise. The intention of Ashes is to have everything, right? PvP, PvE, difficult PvE content. So you can't go full action combat and have that. It just doesn't work. No MMO has ever done that. The best you can do, the best middle ground is to have a hybrid system where it's like a mix of tab and action. New World has full action combat and insane PvE. It's okay PvE in New World. I wouldn't say it's insane. It's decent, but it's not like WoW level Mythic Plus, is it? This is going to be a long-ass journey to the desert. Let's hope I don't get killed on the way. How big is the world in this game? It's quite big, but this is only. But it's only like 10 to 15% of what the full size of the world's going to be. So, I think that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We've got like 7 nodes at the moment. The game's going to have like 70 nodes by the time it's fully completed with a bunch more biomes. So, it will be bloody huge. Is this running on a 4090? Yeah. Let's turn off the UI. Enjoy the long ass run to the desert. I've heard it's less than 1/28th of the full size. It might be. It's hard to really imagine how big it's going to be. Because it's already bloody huge as it is. Will there be WoW-like flight paths in the game? No. No, distance is supposed to matter in this game. It's not intended for you to be zooming across to one side of the map to the other. They're trying to make it a game where you feel like you live in a certain area of the world. And you're not just going to be constantly across like different areas of the map. That's not the intention. It's like an MMO where you can get a house in a certain part of the world. You join a node as a citizen, and you take care of the area of the world that you live in. It's kind of going for that. I'm trying to think of another MMO that's tried to do that. There hasn't been many MMOs where you feel like you live in a certain area of the world. I really like that idea though. It's more of a thing that it's more of a vibe that you get from survival games, isn't it? New World's player housing. It's not the same because in New World you can just TP all over the map. So definitely not New World. Life is Feudal would probably be one actually. Life is Feudal Online, because that had a massive world if I remember correctly, and it took a long time to build anything and progress. So you kind of just found an area of the world to settle in, and then you built an area near your friends. So maybe Life is Feudal MMO. Star Wars Galaxies. I never played that, so I wouldn't know. Mortal Online. Yeah, maybe it's comparable to Mortal Online. Yeah, that's a game where you kind of live in the world. That's a good comparison. No teleport system? None, no. Well, actually, you will be able to unlock a teleport system when you advance a node to a certain level if you choose to have like a certain, I think it's scientific node you can teleport. But it's not something that you'll be doing very often. There are certain conditions that will allow you to teleport, but it's not intended to be something you're constantly doing. You can connect one node to another, yeah. Yeah, it's literally part of the gameplay mechanic, the game's design intention, that traveling across the world and distance is something that matters. And the reason behind that is that some areas of the world will contain certain resources, will be plentiful in some resources and sparse in others, depending on the biome. So if you wanted to, you could go farm in, I don't know, the forest, for example, farm a bunch of wood, load it onto a caravan, send it to the desert, and then sell it for a lot of money because there won't be many trees in the desert, because the game's got this whole caravan system. That would be one example. The desert's high on ore. So people will be making money in game as like merchants that gather goods, load it into caravans, and then transport it from one place to another. What's your ping from Asia? One sec, I think. How do you see your ping in game? There's like a hotkey for it, isn't there? I think it's like 200. Caravan can get ganked, yeah. And moving stuff with the caravan has this whole risk versus reward thing on top of it, where people can sign up to defend the caravan, or they can try and attack it and steal your stuff. Will there be flying mounts? Only for, what is it, mayors of nodes? Only for really important people in the game. So like if you own a castle or something, I'm probably never gonna own a flying mount, to be honest. I don't know if I'll be a node mayor. I don't like dealing with too much responsibility in MMOs. Silk Road Online vibes. Yeah, basically. So we are now approaching the desert. I've never been to the desert before. So let's see. It's going to be nice to escape this snow. I think currently in the Alpha 2, it's like all node mayors get a flying mount. However, I don't think that's the intention for the full release. I think it's supposed to be more rare than that. What is this gemstone? That's interesting. We go in this cave. It's like a little cave up here. Maybe you can fly in there. It's not going to be as easy. Yeah, I didn't think so. Oh, the visuals are looking better as we're entering the desert. That looks way better. I swear the game just doesn't look that beautiful in the snow. Got a bit of dust particles kicking up from the ground, the lighting. The desert doesn't look too bad. It looks nice. A cave over here. This area looks like Path of Fire, Guild Wars 2. Too much green in the desert. Well, we've just transitioned to the desert. Let's see if it gets more sandy as we get deeper. Let's set a waypoint over here and head to Azmoran. We're kind of at the desert transition area at the moment, like oasis type vibes. But this looks way more sandy and dry. So head over here. Is this max settings? Yeah. Music changing. Got some mobs over here. What level are these mobs? 28? Well, let's not aggro any of those then. It's a high level area, the desert. Can you cut trees? Yeah, I'm sure I could. What's this? We got some black ore over here. I don't have a pickaxe on me. What is that? Obsidian. Oi, this is going to be dangerous. These mobs are really strong. We're going to have to be very careful about our navigation. We want to go deep into the desert. My frames are taking a hit traveling through this area. Big frame drops there. Yeah, you guys see it in that. I haven't had that in any other part of the game. Hopefully no more mobs. Levels this crocodile. Level 15. Desert's dangerous. 1-star level 15 crocs. I want to look at this water. This place was empty a few months ago. It seems like they've given it a bit of love. Sand Squall Broodling, level 16. Just want to turn the UI off. Oasis area. Looks alright. You're also PvP flagged. Oh, this is a lawless area, isn't it? Right, let's just try and get to the location I'm trying to get to before I get ganked. Wait, so if I was to die, how much stuff will I lose? Is it going to be a disaster for me? Level 12s, level 12 elite monsters. 25%. Oh, no. And now we're into the proper desert part now. Full of 2-star elites. Level 13 beetles. This is going to be hard to actually get to the node without dying. I'll try my best. Thankfully, I've got a nice fast mount. There's a bunch of materials here. We got a ruby. That's probably rare. Looks like a sapphire here. Overcharged chardling. 26 monster here. Seems like they've added quite a bit to the desert. Safe from PvP now. Oh. Is that because I was over here? In this zone of influence? Is this red zone of influence like a free-for-all area? I suppose so. Sunhaven. This reminds me of the desert in in BDO a little bit. Statue in the distance. What level was that? Level 11. Okay, we're safe from that. Center zone. Oh, this area is lawless because it's not under any zone of influence. Got it. So I'm actually safe here. Morning, LazyPeon and chatters. Good morning, Ligatorum. How's Kingdom Come 2 going? Playing it off stream. It's a very, very good game. There's 6 pocket dungeons in the desert that you can see as POIs. I'll have to have a look at them. So they have been adding stuff for phase 2. Who's going to corrupt for 0 loot or reward though? True. I thought someone would have been waiting to gank me on stream, to be honest. Got 1,000 people watching. It's quite impressive that didn't happen. I'm proud of you guys. I just want to get over here and get the respawn point and also sell my stuff, just in case I do die. So we got these weird purple trees in the desert. So it looks like it might be part of a quest. I quite like the look of the desert so far. Oh, that's in the distance, in the far distance. That's the tower that was on the trailer from years ago, isn't it? That giant tower. I remember that. That was on the first ever desert showcase. I think that's newly added, right? Got the statue there. You can't go to it right now. Okay. Man, I want to get into this node, but it's surrounded by level 20 mobs. Oh, fuck, I think I've pulled one. Run through here. Speed. Outplayed. And we are arriving. What's this node called? Welcome to Asmaran. It's basically just a copy paste, isn't it? It's a copy paste of one of the other node types. Probably rotated a little bit. I'm sure it'll have a unique node layout eventually. Let's grab the... Is there like a respawn point that I can grab? Are all towns copy paste? There's a few different node layouts. Isn't there like 2 or 3 different node layouts at the moment? We need some more node layouts. I'm sure they're going to add it soon. There's 4 different ones. I think that's the biggest concern I have as to how long it's going to take to release this game, because there's a lot of different node layouts that they need to make, and I don't know how long that's going to take. Because not only are there... Because each race basically has its own different node layout, depending on which race contributed the most XP to the node. So this is like the human. This one has like the human skin on it. But if dwarves contributed the most XP, then this would have to have a dwarven look about it. The layout won't change, just the buildings. Okay. We still need more layouts. Maybe they're working on some technology to make it so it's like random in a way. I don't know. But that does seem like a lot of work. There's a lot of different variation of node layouts that they need to add. It's something I'd be interested in asking Steven, actually. Will the UI get an overhaul, or is this kind of the look it'll have? I think this is the general look that it will have. It's obviously not fully finished, but I think this is the general vibe it'll have. I don't mind the UI. I think it's decent. Some people like it, some people hate it. I quite like it overall. It's obviously not complete and it'll probably be polished up a bit, but I think it looks quite clean. Too modernized, looks aged. The UI will be customizable. Yeah, you can already like edit the HUD and change the size of everything. You can make it more minimalist if you want. Yeah, I don't mind the UI, especially for this stage of, for an alpha too. I think the UI is quite nice. I've played released MMOs with worse UIs than this. Yeah, we'll see. They're planning on adding add-on support. I don't think this game's going to have add-ons or plugins. I think their goal is to make the game have enough built-in customization that that's not needed. Yeah, welcome to the desert. Well, we've been streaming for what's probably close to about 7 hours now. We started the stream at level 8. We've now ended up at level 12. We did some group grinding for the first time. First time experiencing some 8-player group content. That was fun. Started off solo grinding. Not as fun. And we've checked out the desert a little bit. I'm getting very hungry right now, so time for me to go grab some food. Y Ash, thanks for the sub. Welcome. Thanks to everyone that subbed to the stream today, everyone that's tuned in, sent a message in chat, liked it on YouTube. Oh, Duchess, nice to see you. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. You're playing some Dota. The next stream will probably be like the recording of a first impressions or something. Maybe tomorrow, maybe the day after, I'm not sure. But thanks for hanging out today, guys. Have a good one. And I'll see you in the next one.